There we go. Everything should be set up correctly. Let me just lower that a little bit more. What if it was Kingdom Fuck Monster? Excuse me. Holy. This guy's onto something. Kingdom Death Meat and... Yeah, it doesn't really... almost. Anyways, I was looking at something. I had a really good idea, but I had to double check the rules for 2 dismembered arms. Just cannot activate any weapons, not just attack. Oops. Spending an action. I'm like 99% sure that counts as activating. What a shame. I was gonna have Godot was here. Dude with 2 dismembered arms. Throw the founding stone for the last wound in the Kingsman fight. But, yeah. He already lost his arms. That was a while ago. Alright. Those away. Anyways, good morning, Metal Deer. Good morning, Barmanamon. Good morning, Awesome Punch. Good morning, Jimmy Mac. Good morning, Jack00. Good morning, Himadolo. Yippee. Yeah, it's just a bunch of organs. I don't have any great use for those. Yeah. Whatever. Oh, no, that's it. It would be kind of cool to start working on this set. Anyways. So we need someone to just be John support. I think this is a good idea. So yeah, let's look at who is still alive. We have Arciel Ardor, retired. Eghost, also retired. Even Wolves. The last female survivor that isn't related to anyone else. Well, I mean... you know what I mean. 2 evasion does help. Three gaping chest wounds is something. We could take even wolves out and just hope they don't die. It's one of our options. Godot cannot activate weapons. I mean, we could just have him sit there and then try to get the final wound with Fist and Tooth. Attack. Previously Sleepsy cartographer. He's got Fear of the Dark. So he's retired for now. Can't take him out. Let's see. Citizen of planet Earth. Nothing wrong with them. Yeah, wow. Marshmallow 980, formerly ready. He's out already. We're taking him. He does have something wrong with him. He's got a Thunder Maul. Oh, that's good though, yeah. No arms. Oh, Nanodan's dead. Meadow is out. Monty Hendozi. He's got Immortal. I mean, we could put it on him. It's... does have that -1 evasion. Yeah, maybe. That might be it. And Zarkodia. Has to skip Lantern year 19 due to secretive. Cool. Well. Oh yeah, here's the thing. Even Wolves is like just chilling. Well, the accuracy and the luck is cool. The minus strength is not great. And also the idea that, oh, something happens, they die. Like, low roll on the brain trauma table. Now we don't have any survivors. Any new survivors. No non-incestuous pairings would exist for the second time this campaign. I think we can make it work with Monty. He's fine. I'm really hoping to actually get a new survivor from some sort of hunt event. That would really change things for the better. But yeah, no, I did set up the gear grids. I did some thinking. Alright, here's the gist. This gear grid's exactly the same. I did move some stuff around just because I think this looks cooler. That's it. I could do it like that. No. I guess this is technically safer. I don't know if there's anything the Kingsman can do, or like a Disorder could do that could get rid of monster grease. But now we'd still have the leather boot ability active, which is still, well, that's, which is actually, for once, super relevant. Like normally, like you can forget about it. Practice safe board gaming. Yeah. Think about super autistic scenarios. Anyways, you got a cool big club that I don't want to use, and a cool shield that I do want to. You know what? I'm just gonna do this now. We'll change weapon proficiency to shield. Grand weapon is cool and all, but as far as things go, we are a little too honorable for that. Actually, there's a smaller and bigger afro in Monster Hunter. Is there only one size? Understandable. Good morning, Noodles. He's dropping the view count. Kill him. Alright, yeah, let's just do the parting stuff, too. Fucked up. Bad morning. Die. Added Noodles to the Survivor name list, unfortunately. So we got Bell of Challenge up to level 3. Yeah, everyone here is honorable. That's cool. That sucks. Yeah, believe in honor and fairness, whatever. Cannot attack a monster from its blind spot, or if it's knocked down. That's one of the significant mechanics of this guy, is attacking from his blind spot. So that's cool. We'll be fine. But anyways, we get cool bonuses because of this. We're already getting 5 survival. +2. Oh yeah, 5, plus another 3 from that first aid kit, and another... There we go. 1 from the Lion Slayer cape. And yeah, survival limit is still 9. Yeah, I wonder why we had the same response. That's a pretty, like, normal faux pas. Is the fucking... It's best summarized with that onion, like, video for, like, you know, the news bit. Where they, like, they're showing, like, viewer ratings live. And everyone's just reacting to it. You know, I don't know how to explain it without sounding schizophrenic. But it's a very schizophrenic bit. Anyways, we got 3 armor. We get another 2 to all locations. Like, each location has 3. And then we get +1 there. And then we get +1 from the Bell of Challenge for having honorable. 7 to each location. How many hands? More than you. Inshallah. Take his hands. Anyways, Marsh got 2 evasion. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna block. And then we're gonna surge to block. Because the Kingsman's got 2 attacks per round because he's a bastard. Also, we have Red Fist on Marsh. Each survivor gains +1 strength token. You can spend strength tokens in place of survival. We also get +1 strength token from having honorable. Let's just do that for everyone right now. And we got another one on that guy. I'm just using a red token because there's no more strength tokens. From Black Knight Badge. I think that means ban. Send them to hell. For high crimes and low IQ. Let's see. Stark Raving isn't really applicable or anything. It's neat. I really want to, like, make a build with this. But, c'est la vie. Anxiety. Gain priority target token unless you have stinky gear. Honestly, I want the priority target token. But, the monster grease is too good to pass up. And, yeah, honorable. Oh, yeah. That's another reason to switch off of grand weapon proficiency, is the +1 accuracy is nice, because all grand weapons are a little slow. But, yeah. If you crit during your turn, the monster's knocked down. Okay, cool. Now we just can't attack. That's awesome. Did I put him up to 9 survival? No. Also, we get +2 insanity. Cool. But yeah, he should be able to take no damage. Unless things go horribly wrong. What weapon knocks the monster up? I'm sure one of them does. Anyways, Rawhide, 1 to each location. Got 1 there. Add 1, cool. The whole set. And Leather Shield, 1 to each location. And Honorable. So, 4. Clutch Fighter's cool. Burning Focus is probably gonna come in handy. Immortal, that could be a problem. And Honorable is a problem. Yeah, while Insane, convert all damage dealt to hit locations to brain damage. Cool. While Insane, cannot spend survival. Not cool. Let me have this. Oh, thank you for the raid, the corpse. On the Squid channel. A little bit of brain damage. A little bit of brain damage is better than a little bit of damage. There we go, I didn't accidentally shout out an emote this time. Oh yeah, you can put custom text on there. So true. Yeah, how's the convergence mod? Is it, it is by the same dev team, right? As the Dark Souls 3 one? Anyways. Welcome to Kingdom Death. Nice to be able to watch Kingdom Death. Don't... Just look away when the whole party wipes. Okay. Convergence was the... No, it was the other one that... What was the other one called? Was it like Daughters of Ash or something? That's the Dark Souls. Was that it? There was one that didn't have, like, any stated design goals, so they just, like, kind of flip-flop on decisions every other update. Convergence was just like, wouldn't it be cool if you used a bunch of spells? Yeah. I remember using the rolling armor. Cinders. Okay. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. And good morning, Mr. Sticky X. Added to the survivor name list. Nah. It got worse immediately after. Oh, yeah. Good morning, Lou. Graceborn. Oh, yeah, I guess with, like, Bloodborne hitting the PS4 emulator, it might finally be possible to play Bloodborne, but better. Anyways, we got a dude who's a little slippery and a little slipperier. Big hammer. We don't want to actually attack with it because not only could we explode and die, knocking the monster down is actually bad for us because everyone on the team has honorable and therefore cannot attack the monster from its blind spot, which is bad for this showdown because the entire gimmick is attacking the monster from its blind spot to get like a lower toughness. And knocking it down with that is a bad idea because then we couldn't attack. It would be good for the rest of that single attack, but there's a good chance that we'll get knocked down from... No, it's only on that 10, never mind. You only get knocked down from filling up the heavy injury box. Bloodborne, but better, you mean Banjo-Tooie. Now hold on. Oh yeah, we get cool bonuses, yippee. Like, we should be fine. He's only got 15 toughness. It could be worse. We got a dude with a counter-weighted axe. This should be fine. Yeah, I did survival and armor here. Gonna have to draw the tactics card. We got Meadow at last. Finally, someone using the White Lion armor set for more than one fight. Here's hoping he doesn't die. So we get 2 armor. Yeah, each location. Set bonus. Plus 1 armor to each location. We've got the Lion Slayer cape. Plus 1 to the chest, because it's just 1 there. And... yeah, all survivors get plus 1 survival, cool. If you're wearing fur armor, reduce all damage suffered by 1 to a minimum of 1. I mean, sounds nice, but so far it's been a horrible idea to ever have the guy that wants to attack with every single action available. You'd be the tank, because, like, you'd want to be spending actions blocking, and even then, you just don't want to get hit in the first place. And we're using all of our, like, gear slots on cool weapons. The shield is necessary for this fight. Anyways, 2 armor, 3, 4, and then honorable bumps it up to 5. And 6 at the body. We should be fine. No bonus to insanity, just honorable and synchronized strike. Cool. And then multi-hendozi, 1 at each location, 2, bumped up to 3. No shield. The idea here is we're gonna sacrifice Monty. Someone's gonna have to take, like, well, either we get a TPK, or someone gets, like, a cursed piece of armor. Good morning, Cat Deck. Yeah, it's nice to reduce the damage. It helps a little bit, but every time I've, like, intentionally had this guy, whoever was wearing the Lion Slayer cape at the time, take damage, it doesn't end out pretty well. I think, like, we've had like, what, like 4 or 5 guys die? Okay, one of them was Deja Vu, and the other one was the trap card on the Black Knight insta-killing him, but, like, that kinda counts. Luck is a skill. Fucking turn 1 Deja Vu on the Phoenix. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, Monty also has Immortal, which also, yeah, sounds good, isn't that good, except for Nemesis encounters like this, and even then it's a little iffy. Not being able to spend survival is a good way to die. But if you can get, like, 1,000 insanity, then it kinda evens out. It's decent. Right, here's our shield, guys. I will or will not remember to use that for blocking. And we've got... yeah, how bad could it be? Level 2 Kingsman. This is why this sucks. Yeah, that's fine. So you're meant to attack him from the blind spot in order to get, there we go, a reasonable toughness value. He's got 15. 11 is... whatever, it's fine. He's got King's Combat, start of each monster's turn, perform basic action. Yippee. So he gets 2 things per turn, practically. Targets the guy in the blind spot first, so that's cool. King's Aura is what makes this fight a slog. There it is. Cool. Get this in a sec. Start of each monster turn, whenever the hit location deck is shuffled, place 3 battle pressure hit location cards on top of the hit location deck. So there's basically 3 dead cards on top. You just have to hit them 3 times before. The best thing you can do in Kingdom Death Monster is, you know, you hit location card economy. You know, like, it's better to use something like, here we go, a Zanbato. The strength is a little low for this gear. Well, that's fine. Anyways, Devastating is great. You draw fewer hit location cards, and, you know, get fewer negative reactions and all that fun stuff. Less chance of drawing a trap card, and if everyone is using devastating weapons, you just might not draw the trap card the whole showdown. It's actually a little likely. You just, yeah, just have a good time. And just get him. But this guy, you want to use high-speed weapons. gonna have shields. He's got reach 2, so he'll move back sometimes. This means it's funny. I hate it. Makes positioning just a little bit more annoying. And the reach 2 is really, really cool when he has Silent Him. At the start of the survivor's turn, all survivors gain -1 movement token. Strange hymn that can only be, cannot be heard, only felt. Yippee. So you're slowly going down to 0 movement. And then when a survivor's movement is reduced to 0, they suffer a random brain trauma, remove all tokens the survivor gained from Silent Him, and anytime, survivor may spend all of their survival, at least 1, to remove all tokens gained from Silent Him. So, not only is he slowing the game down by putting hit location codes back on top of the hit location deck, and, you know, the reach thing is a little annoying. You know, whatever. And, like, weak spot, meaning you have to, like, kind of, like, maneuver in, like, the side. He's only 2 by 2, so you can only fit 2 guys right back there. He's skipping the first turn, too, because he's all the way back there, and the survivors have to start all the way at the nearby board edge. So, yeah. So that slows the fight down a little. 2 actions per turn. He does a lot of knockback with his stuff too. So if we didn't have a guy who wasn't gonna take any hits at all, we would just be getting knocked around. He'd be slowing us down with this, dealing brain traumas, and then like the top cards, and we gotta take like 5 turns to get King Step. It's just, it's everyone's favorite showdown. And there we go. So I have to mute the cough. I have to give it the raid dubious. Fuck. I was definitely not just finished explaining why this fight sucks. Alright. Check this out. Anyways, good morning, Dubious. Added to the survivor name list, by the way. Oh, I didn't actually have Corpse on here yet. Okay. I thought Corpse was on here for, like, the whole time. We just didn't roll it, but nah. Cool. Yeah, Catac's on it. Catac's in the settlement, right? Yeah. We got a funny hunt event, which ended up with everyone getting a new lifetime and a new name. Anyways, how's Pokemon Stadium? Did you win? Did you state or did you, Anyways. I was once a monster, and it was to lead its master's regal procession. First, the monster came as a herald, then its hungry masters. So fierce were the monster's masters that it never thought to protect its own back, knowing what horrors lay behind it. Cool. Yeah. That's the king. I can't wait to get Gambler's chest on the sim. I actually haven't fought a king yet. I haven't had time to clear the kitchen table and play for like 200 hours to get to a king. Anyways. Good morning, Mobiles with Grundle. Okay, yeah. I had to double check. Now I'm not sure who's on the list. Using your old team when you streamed Blue years ago. Huh. Mario World Hack. Kirby Pinball. You could have played Pokemon Pinball, think about it. Anyways, how much movement does this guy have? 6? Oh, thought he had like 8 or something. It's not too bad. I'm not gonna goof around. Anyways. You don't want to think about pinball anymore. Understandable. Probably should have done this first. There we go. Start of the survivor's turn. Everyone gets -1 movement token. Yippee. Also, yeah, I'll just put everyone right there. And we'll keep Monty and Dozy relatively close. Relatively. Meadow at Last is our DPS. Pastel Chum is our secondary DPS, and Marshmallow is our tank. No, we want these guys at the side. Alright. Pinball does something to a man. I mean, something. It's a little scary. Okay. So here's the thing. We want to use Synchronized Strike as much as possible because it's funny. +1 accuracy, +1 strength. Good. Chase into the monster, attack with a melee weapon, have an attack assist. Cool. Once per round. I'm 99.5% sure that once per round is per survivor. Because each survivor has the fighting art. And anyways. This should be fine. Alright, we'll take Pastel Chum's act first. Kingsman, Nemesis Showdown, survivors go first, all that. We have 4 movement. Yoink. And... yeah, we want to dash to here. There we go. And surely this is a good idea. Attack with the counter-weighted axe. No speed bonus, no accuracy bonus. Just hitting on 6+ with 2 dice. Hey, let's go, baby. On a perfect hit, the monster suffers 1 wound. Do not draw a hit location once per attack. This is why we're taking this out in this fight. We get to ignore the whole battle pressure gimmick. Sometimes. With the 1 survivor, maybe. Synchronized Strike is something you yell during the threesome and never get invited back to the orgy again. Oh yeah, speaking of, not speaking of. Nothing, not at all related, I just forgot. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, those are like the 2 best ones. Black Knight Badge. On arrival, strength token, already did it. And draw a tactics card. There we go. Blackguard Tactics. All survivors already have honorable, so that's fine. And when a survivor attacks a monster from its facing, they gain +1 survival, once per round. Gaining survival is badass. One of the main mechanics of this fight that sucks is also where the and who cares about the battle pressure cards? It doesn't matter. Where is it? Oh yeah, Silent Hymn. Yeah, spend all survival at least 1 to remove those -1 movement tokens that we're gonna accrue. We could just get survival back and spend it again. That's awesome. And then reviving tactics, we can huddle up and refresh all survival and armor. And with all bleeding tokens and... does it, it doesn't remove negative attribute tokens. That's kind of surprising. That's fine. Anyways. Now we'll take Meadow at Last's act. We've got 5 movement, but we got the affinity for this setup. 4, 5. We're getting -1 movement, we get +1. And this is a little unnecessary, but we can... Where is it? I forgot about spending the survival to dash. This is why spending survival is a really good thing. Survival actions. We have all of these unlocked. We have the proper innovations from the tech tree. So, dodge, spend a survival, ignore damage from a hit. Spend a survival, gain a movement, and use it immediately. All of these are once per round. Surge, spend a survival, gain an action and use it immediately, and encourage. Knock down someone. I got this D10 right here. Because whenever you perform a survival action, if you've got the whole rawhide set bonus, 50% chance to just get it back. Cool. I don't have to get the pencil out and erase the 9 and turn it to an 8, and then erase the 8 and turn it back into a 9. I'm fine. I really am. Meadow at Last doesn't have that, so he just spends 1 survival. And dashes. Gain a movement, and we're gonna spend that movement and his action for the turn. Pounce. Yoink. Move 3 spaces. Cool. We moved 3 spaces. In a straight line. Activate a melee weapon. Cool. +1 strength. Awesome. I mean, nah, it's like entirely unnecessary. It's funny. But yeah, good morning, diabetic cat. We've got +1 speed from the White Lion armor set bonus. 3 speed. 5+. Light Knight badge. +1 accuracy. 4+ to hit. We pounced. 3+ to hit. Meadow at Last has +1 accuracy. So, 2+ to... You know what? Yeah, we don't have to use Synchronized Strike. Is that mandatory? Huh. Never thought about that. Huh. Because ideally, we'd only use this for the second attack. That sucks, but that's fine. I guess Synchronized Strike activates whether you want it to or not. We've got some cool innovations over here. Forbidden Dance. When a survivor uses Synchronized Strike, reroll missed attack rolls once. We only miss on a 1, so that's cool. And Heart Flute. When a survivor uses Synchronized Strike, attack assist may spend 1 survival to change any monster reactions to failure. Oh yeah, 1 single reaction to a reaction failure. Before wound attempts are made, once per attack. Cool. Anyways, get him. Alright, no 1s, that's 3 hits. Wow, would you look at that? Battle pressure, who would have thunk? Let's perform King's Step. Let's use the table of contents to get to that too. Alright. Cool art. My cat cowering in fear, knowing that I'm going to bother her. Resist the unspoken pressure of the monster's onslaught. Your body trembles and your mind wavers. You struggle just to stay standing against the pressure projected by the monster. Discard all unresolved hit locations, end your attack, and attempt to overcome. Roll d10, +1 for each tempo token. And there's a little card that you're supposed to put the tempo tokens on, but it really doesn't matter. Maybe it's under one of the... who cares? Oh, yeah, cool. Oh, yeah, we could just roll a 10. You grasp the pattern behind the monster's fine movements, a rhythm that lets you control the pace of the fight. You have overcome the battle pressure and learned something valuable. Gain the King's Step, secret fighting art. That's like... That's nice. Yeah, I'll take it. I don't know why there's a line going down this. It's really scary. Only shows up at certain angles. There we go. Let me go pull this out of the deck too. Cool. Now auto pause. Thank you, YouTube. So, not only is this designed for this fight, we already ended the attack, by the way. Put these in a separate pile. But yeah, whenever you attack, you may discard any number of battle pressure hit locations drawn. Draw an equal number of new hit locations. And after drawing hit locations, but before rolling the wound, you may choose one hit location drawn, discard it, and draw a new one. Traps cancel the effects. That's normal. So basically, if you have one speed, you can draw the top battle pressure card, discard it, draw an equal number of new ones. Wow, it's a battle pressure. And then you can decide to discard it and draw a new battle pressure and just get them all off with one guy with one attack. If you had 2 speed, then you can just draw 2. Cool, get rid of them. Now you get 1 real hit location and 1 battle pressure, and you can get rid of the battle pressure, and you're good. It's awesome. Anyways, that was his movement. We still can do some stuff. Just in case something happens, we'll take Marshmallow's turn after. Oh no, we're gonna do Monty's act now. So here's what we're doing. We're just gonna use Cat Eye Circlet first. Look at the top 3 hit locations. Put them back in any order. Regal Plume, that sucks. Regal Back, that's fine. Oh my god. Okay. The attacker has 3+ understanding or king step. The subtle pattern of the monster's evasive steps are laid out in the open. Virgil learns something. They expend the 5 survival +1 permanent evasion. Who do we want that on? Well, it would be really nice to do that with... Everyone has +3 understanding. It'd be nice to get that on Marshmallow. More evasion on top of more evasion is the best thing that you can do. But having Meadow be slightly less squishy would also be nice. But also, Pastel Chum, I mean, like, a little bit like of an emergency tank is kind of nice. And Regal Collar. Yeah, whatever. We're not gonna get the death blow this early. I think we do it like this. And Monty can... move a little bit forward. Cool. Octagon missing half his head, asking for some ibuprofen because he has a headache. So true. Alright, we'll take Marsh's act now. Each round starts on the monster's turn. So we're going to surge with these guys and attack again in a sec. You can move 4 spaces with Marsh and then dash. That's fine. Jimmy, what a suspiciously half-octagon-shaped head bulge in the throat area. That's normal. Good morning, Godot was here. Congratulations on not getting chosen to die. Also, I don't think I said good morning, Bellend. But go down to 8 survival, just to get that extra movement so we can get in the melee range. And we're going to attack with the beacon shield. Marsh has +1 speed, so we actually get to roll 2 dice. This is another reason why I don't want to attack with Thundermaul, because now we have an even greater chance of rolling a perfect hit. Because of the extra speed, so that's funny. Who misses? That's fine. Whatever. We're going to surge the block before the end of the round. Well, do it with Pastel Chum. Why not? Sorry, hold on. We're going to Surge. Did we get the survival back? We do not. Attack. 2 misses. We are actually using Synchronized Strike this time. Yippee. We have an attack assist. Someone else with Synchronized Strike. +1 accuracy, +1 strength. We are hitting on 6... 5+. And we get the reroll misses because of Forbidden Dance. Ah, that sucks. that's awful. That's fine. Oh yeah, Mosh gets +1 survival because he attacked from the monsters facing with Blackguard tactics. Drop a Tylenol in your throat hole for you. So true. Tried to take a shortcut over a railing and knocked your shin on it. When you looked, you thought you gouged a chunk of your leg out. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. All things considered. That's not good. No, we'll spend 1 survival on Meadow at last, and Surge. We don't get the benefits of Synchronized Strike. We actually miss one of the hits, I mean. We're hitting on 3+ now, definitely. Let me double check. 5, 4, 3, yeah. So we tried 2 decent locations. Regal Collar and a Regal Back. I'll do the Collar first. No reason not, though. So you get 15 toughness. That number down at the bottom is the strike, the yippee. So you get 7 White Lion armor set, gives us +2. That's 9. Meadow at last has 1 strength, so that's 10. No other bonuses here. And then we've got... we only have 2 strength tokens, so that's 12. And then we go to 3, so that's 15. Okay. So we're wounding on 3 or higher without Pounce or Synchronized Strike. Another reason why I'd like to use one and then the other, but... oh, whoops. So that is a wound. Yoink. Yoink. We could have spent the survival to turn this into a reaction failure, but that would have sucked. It would have been a bad idea. Alright, it's a wound. The attacker is 3 plus, yeah. The subtle pattern of the monster's evasive steps are laid out in the open. The attacker is on the verge of learning something big and may spend 5 survival to gain +1 permanent evasion. 5 survival is a lot. Going down to 2 survival this early is scary. +1 permanent evasion is sick. Now we're gonna Surge with Monty. Yoink. We get the survival back. We're going to activate. I guess what we want to do is activate Cat Eye Circlet. And then next turn, well, during the monster's turn, he's going to perform the basic action, and then we'll have an opportunity to that Rawhide Headband and choose what he's gonna draw. Hopefully it's not too bad. Because he's gonna put the battle pressure on top, like, immediately. I just want to know that, like, none of the reflexes are that bad. Basic action, ugh. Alright, that's not so bad. And we're going to Surge with Marshmallow 980. And use that to activate Beacon Shield and block 2. So, monster turn. The monster first. King's Combat, yeah, basic action. Performs, targets, no one's in the blind spot. Otherwise, target closest threat. We can choose Marshmallow 980. Then we get an opportunity to dash and surge. I'm going to surge with Monty. Yoink. So now he can't surge during the survivor's turn. Once per round, yada yada. Gonna activate Rawhide Headband, look at the top 2 AI cards. And put them back in any order. Hammer. Destroy armor. Annoying. Spear. Closest threat in field of view. Closest threat in range. Gives -1 movement tokens. You know what? I think that's better than destroying armor. Maybe. And we can dash with Marshmallow. 1, 2, 3, 4. And good morning, Gerwick. So Marsh has already been targeted, and now we get the opportunity to dash and stuff. So he'll still be targeted despite no longer being the closest guy. Thinking of that monster, lactose intolerant, eat cheese. So true. Also, Garwick added to the survivor name list. Yippee. Alright, full move towards target. Yahoo. He's got reach too, so he doesn't go adjacent. He'll just go like this. Perfect range to pounce with Meadow, and Stealth Jump can just walk. Monster is actually good. Rare good cheese. Now hold on. Anyways, level 2 Kingsman. +1 speed, +1 damage. So he's got 4 speed. That's 5 dice. No. He's hitting on 3+, and he's dealing 4 damage per hit. Marshmallow is greasy. He's got 2 evasion. Just because he's, I don't know. Stuff happened. And he's got Monster Grease for an additional +1 evasion, and we've got the 1, 2, 3 green affinities to get the additional +1 evasion. So he's rocking 4 evasion. So, 3 + 4 is 7. Good luck. The monster hits once. We've got block 2 up. Ignore 2 hits next time we're attacked. Wow. Okay, cool. We'll ignore it. Awesome. Alright, and then the monster draws an AI card for the turn. Wow, Spear. Closest threat in field of view and range. That's Marshmallow 980. Hey, wait a minute. We're going the Surge with Marshmallow. And block 2. Full move towards target. Cool, he's good. Same attack profile. 2 hits, they both get blocked. Cool. No after damage effects from either. We don't take damage from either. Anything's coming up Millhouse. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. Start of the monster's turn. Battle pressure cards go back on top. Cool. Monster with mustard. I hate almost all cheese. Found the loser. I gotta actually like look into that bit about about cheese giving you vivid dreams. Like I believe it. It's rough out here. Yeah, it's your fault like entirely. Anyways. Yeah. Monster's act is over. Survivor's turn. Everyone gets a -1 movement token. Alright. So Pastel Chum can only move 3 spaces. We could just pounce. We're gonna take Meadows act first. Yoink. Use our movement and our action. Just attack. Oh, cool. 3 or more of your attack rolls hit. Remove a token from the monster before drawing hit locations. There's no tokens from the monster. Sorry. Anyways. Wow. King's Step. Discard any number of battle pressure hit locations and draw an equal number of new locations. Cool. Don't mind if I do. Let's go for Regal Breastplate. Oh yeah, you know I should have done... Ah, whatever, it's fine. Let's go for the Regal Plume first, actually. Bah, no crit. Impervious, can't wound. Regal Breastplate. That's enough to wound. Oh yeah, we've wounded with Meadow at Last, eligible for guitar proficiency, and Pastel Chum, eligible for axe proficiency. We haven't even gotten to use axe specialization yet. But yeah, Gimlian Headless of 47. Anime Donkey Girl. So true. Oh yeah, Reflex. Turn to face the attacker, then without turning, move the monster 2 spaces directly away from the attacker. If the attacker has King's Step, they may follow the Kingsman and move 2 spaces forward, otherwise cancel all hits now out of range. We go for the sheath? I don't think so. Basic action sucks. Just, yeah, get attacked again by the monster. Good job, buddy. And we put the battle pressure back on top. We'll just choose not to follow after Regal Breastplate. Cool. Cancel all hits now out of range. Dealt 4 out of, like, 17 wounds that we have to deal. We can still dash and just attack from the front. Mosh can move 3 spaces, move another 3, and then dash one. Yeah, okay, we're gonna take Monty's act next. And look at the top 3 location cards. Regal Knees. Oh yeah, that one's fun. So we don't want to attack with Meadow at Last. Nothing on Pastel Chum's grid is heavy. And yeah, Beacon Shield. Oh, the Thunder Maul isn't heavy. First Aid Kit is, however. Wearing heavy gear. Mosh would be fine here. Cool. We could get the shield proficiency. You get +1 courage. That's cool. I want to get rid of Regal Knees. I guess we could have gotten rid of that other one that was annoying with King's Step. Oh, whatever. That's fine. And Monty will move away from the monster a little bit. He's a little scared. I want to attack the monster from the front with Meadow. Yeah, Pastel Chum can just go 1, 2, 3. Take the next act. Let's mount these. Attack with counterweighted axe. It's 1 hit. No perfect hits. Draw regal knees. We're fine. Yeah. But yeah, wearing specifically refers to armor. Attempt the wound. Get 4, 5, 6. We've got 2 red affinities on the grid. Cool. 7, 8, 9, 10 strength. And yeah, that's 5 or higher. Cool. We wound. Oh yeah, that's before we do anything else. Return battle pressure to the top of the hit location deck. Awesome. We didn't crit. What a shame. Let's dash with pastel jump. Ugh. Lose the survival. We can go right here. And we'll take Meadow at last. Well, not as act. We're going to spend 1 survival to dash, and I'm going to spend 1 survival to surge, and then we're going to attack. And because we attack from the monsters facing, we get +1 survival. Cool. Oh yeah, that's... Okay, that's per round, like, total. Not like per survivor per round. I hope I didn't play that wrong in that one fight. Was it the Lion Knight fight that I did that wrong? Ah, whatever. Alright. 3 speed. We do get our synchronized strike attack assist. When does this say we can spend the survival? Just before wound attempts are made. Okay. So, we draw the 3 battle pressure cards. Cool. King Step lets us draw another 3. No trap card. And then we can turn this, one of these into reaction failure. That one's fine. Basic action, not fine. Getting knocked down might be, like, a federal issue. All those guard though. Wait, now hold on. Wait a minute. Alright. We don't have the 2 survival for that. I could just discard one of these. Sure. We'll discard this one to draw a new one. And it's not the trap card. This is annoying, but we can handle both of these. And Pastel Chum can spend 1 survival to turn this into a reaction failure. Cool. Let's go for the Regal Greaves. That's a wound. 2 spaces back. Pastel Chum gets stepped on by the monster. 3. 5 spaces. Knockback. Oh yeah, and knock down. We can encourage with Monty. That's fine. Being knocked away from the monster is really annoying because now we have to spend like a year to get back. Or spend all of our survival. And we've got Burning Focus actually, that's fine. And yeah, don't forget about Red Fist. We can spend +1 strength tokens in place of survival. I do want those +1 strength tokens, like, a lot. But that's cool. Cool, that's a wound. Yoink. We'll follow. And then only on a failure. Shit. All survivors within 2 spaces of the Kingsmen are knocked down. That's awesome. Monty surged during the monster's turn. We've done like almost half of his deck in damage. That's good. Mosh wants to tank, but he can move 3, and he can get there. He dashed during the monster turn. Never mind. Closest threat. Oh, never mind. That's not so bad. Closest threat is now Monty. And that's bad. He's squishy. You could dash with him, put him all the way in the corner, and put Marshmallow in somewhere tempting. And then we can make sure the monster doesn't have something annoying to draw. Yeah, sure. We surged already. Yeah. Spend 1 survival, dash. We didn't dash during the monster's turn. No. Alright, cool. Spend it, we get it back. Move 3 spaces way into the corner. Mosh, 2, 3. I guess we want to be like here. It's fine. And then, action for the turn. Block with the shield, and then end of the act, we can move 1 space right there. Why not? And now it's the monster's turn. The monster performs basic action. Closest, no one's in the blind spot. Closest threat, Marshmallow 980. Knockdown survivors are not threats. And now let's take a look. Surge, we don't get it back. How bad could it be? Coup de grace is my worst nightmare. Axe. Kneel. Oh, okay. That's funny. Just knockdown. That'll extend the fight too much. I think we'll just go with Axe. Cool moment in Zero Ranger. I don't believe it. Now, when a survivor's knocked down, they get up at the end of the next monster turn. So these guys, we could just not spend the survival on them. Oh yeah, I think we want to dash with Mosh. You're right, it wasn't cool. I was doubting the spoilers part, I guess, but whatever. Okay. Go down to 5. Also, why? Because funny. It's fine. The monster has more than enough movement to just go here. Attack Mush. 4 speed. 1 hit. It gets blocked. Now we surge. Block 2. Sorry, the monster draws Axe. Targets the closest threat in field of view. Marshmallow 980. He's already there. Now we surge and then get the block 2. Cool. 1 hit. Gets blocked. Awesome. This is using a lot more survival on Mosh than I expected. That's not great. Oh, everyone gets back up. And everyone gets one medicine movement token. Awesome. So Meadow's got 3 movement, everyone else has 2. That's cool. That's cool. Oh yeah, these are back on top. Everyone nearby is fine. We can take Pastel Chum's act first. No, I want to get rid of the battle pressure cards first. We can take a slightly higher chance to fail. That's fine. Put Meadow at last there. Just attack. That 2 is a miss, I think. That's fine. Discard any number of battle pressures. Cool. And then I guess we can get rid of the Regal faceplate. That one's kind of annoying. Yeah. We don't have an attack assist to get rid of that. Axe Blade. Ugh. Feel the knees buckle and are knocked down. Wah! I guess discarded battle pressure cards. That one's still in play. Buh. Alright, that one gets discarded. Cool. Eh, it probably works the other way around. The Monty can... you can encourage him, I guess. Cool. We get the survival back. Cool. Take Pastel Chum's act. Move and dash. We get the survival back by dashing. And now we can surge with Meadow. Go down to 0 survival. Cool. That might be a bad idea. Surely he's not gonna die from the brain trauma. He's gonna die from the brain trauma. It'll be fine. We get the attack assist. Uh-oh. That's suspiciously good luck. Barb the 2 is not making a difference. Okay, the battle pressure cards are gone. Whatever. No trap card. Attacker gains 1 survival. Holy. Attacker gains 1 survival. Holy. Attacker gains 1 survival. Are you kidding me? There's 3 of those locations and we drew them all? That's awesome. Okay. We're not gonna ignore any of these or mulligan them. Hell yeah, let's go for the helmet first. Awesome. The attacker gains +1 survival. The Kingsman staggers and gains -2 toughness until the start of the next monster turn. Blah. Regal Sabatons. Yeah, we get him. And Regal Gauntlet. But yeah, we get him. Dude just got, like, Smash Bros. Shield broke. Alright, now we can take Monty's act. We're gonna start moving closer to the monster. And we're going to do the top 3 hit location cards. Oh, that explains it. Those are the last cards left. Cool. So here's the monster's trap. Gouts of acid spew from the cracks in the monster's armor. The attacker is doomed. All survivors within 2 spaces of the monster suffer damage to a random hit location equal to the number of wounds on the wound stack. Yeah, 10 damage to one location is, even on our most armored guy, that's a severe injury. Any survivors with a shield may elect to protect themselves and ignore this trap. Yeah, okay, sure, why not? Well, fuck you. There's the bit. Monty doesn't have a shield, that's why he's that far away. I thought it was 5 spaces. I'm getting old. Anyways. Yeah. That's why this guy has a shield. Regal Van braces, it's fine. And another spear for the knockdown. Cool. I think I just want to draw the trap card this turn. Yeah, we can take our actual act with the pastel chub now and attack. We moved and dashed to get into attack assist range, and yeah, there we go. Cool. 2 hits. We draw the trap card. Awesome. Cool. Attack is cancelled. All that fun stuff. And literally nothing happens other than putting battle pressure back on top. We could surge with that pastel chum. Just try to get try to get King Step. That's either a really good idea or a really bad idea. So we'll do it. It's 2 misses. Oh yeah, do we spend the survival? We don't. The 2 misses are funny. Oh yeah, did we take the extra? We didn't move with Mosh. Yeah, Mosh should be right here. Oh, we didn't take his turn at all. Okay, we move there and we block. Awesome. Right. Monster's turn. How many cards left? 6. Alright. This is going decently, actually. Basic action, targets Mosh. There we go. And he doesn't have any nonsense back there. We can just... yeah, it's fine. Well, before he moves and all that, we're going to surge with Monty. Cool. Look at the top 2. Get the survival back. We got hook and pull. Furthest threat in field of view is range. 2, 3. Monty's not in range. Yeah, we could just do that, and then Mosh would be the target. King's Grace. Oh, that's annoying. We'll go for hook and pull. Just so we don't have to move next turn. So, moves and attacks. 4 speed, 7+ to hit. He gets 1 hit in, and it gets blocked. This is a good idea so far. I can't wait to be proven wrong immediately. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's just barely out of range of hook and pull. Gets 6 movement, right? Yeah. Alright, targets Mosh. 4 speed. Oh yeah. We're gonna surge with Mosh to block. Let me just... what'll do your roll? 2 hits. Cool. If he got a 3rd hit in, we could spend the survival to dodge. Alright. Cool. Survivor's turn. Everyone gets -1 movement token. It's when it's reduced to 0, right? Yeah. This is going. Alright, we can take Meadow at Last's act first and just attack. We get the attack assist. Yippee. And that's 3 hits. Cool. I don't know why I bothered to throw them out. We're replacing all of them. And Halberd Spear. We are wearing heavy gear. King Step, yeah. We'll just choose one, discard it, draw a new one. Awesome. This one's survival. We already have this, and we don't have enough survival. Damn it. Now this is annoying. We're gonna spend 1 survival to turn this into a reaction failure. Thank you, Heartflute. And a Regal Helm. Go over this one first. That is enough to wound. Yeah. Yoink. And attacker gains +1 survival. Awesome. I need that. The Kingsman staggers and gains -2 toughness until the start of the next monster turn. Let's say at any time. Wonder if you could do that. Whatever. It's fine. He's got 1 more turn in him. Regal back. That's definitely enough to wound now that he's got the -2 toughness. I'm not gonna do the math. Anyways. No +1 permanent evasion. Sad. And the Regal Greaves. Reaction of failure. Oh, fuck you! Like 2 times I spent survival. Are you kidding me? Okay. Move 2 back. And I guess we can dash. Where do we want to go? We can only move 1 space. We go there. That's awesome. You can react to reactions by spending survival, like so. Awesome, we don't get it back. Tend to face the attacker. Tend to face 2 spaces directly away. And I guess we'll follow. Why not? Live and learn or whatever. 3 cards left. We take Pastel Chum's act and just attack and then move after. 2 hits. No perfect hit. No trap card. Nothing too bad. Regal faceplate is kind of annoying. We could do that one first. Yeah, why not? 6 plus like at least 10, and he's got -2. Yeah, he's good. Yoink. The Kingsman fights dirty, spewing acid in the attacker's eyes. If the attacker's within 2 spaces of the Kingsman, they gain -2 accuracy tokens. Awesome. But yeah, good morning, Chrysanthemum. Yippee. Why does that fucking emote look like Dracula Flow? Thanks, Capcom. Like, you see it, right? He looks more like Dracula Flow than Guile. Regal Van Braces. How does that add up? 3, 6, 8, 12, 13? Huh. And he's got -2 toughness. Ah, yeah, barely enough to wound. And if it wasn't, we could have actually used Axe Specialization. We could have just gone again. Alright. Who AI cards left? We can just surge with Pastel Chum. We don't get the survival back. We gotta attack again. 2 misses. Oh, perfect hit. Okay. We're gonna take Monty's Act. We're gonna look at the top 3 hit location cards. Discard any number. We're cheesing hardcore. 1 AI card left in the deck, baby. Let's go. I mean, we could try to wound with Mosh. Hold on. I'm not passing the turn yet. We didn't surge with Meadow, did we? I'm trying to think I had to do this. We can dash, just get out of the way. We gotta move 2 spaces, yippee. Closest threat's gonna be Pastel Chum. We could move Mosh 2 spaces closer. Move 1 for the turn, and then end of the act, move 1. Pastel Chum already dashed. It's fine. And we can block. And then just go to the next turn. Alright, the monster performs basic action. Closest, we can target Mosh. He can dash. 1 space. Or speed. That's 3 hits. We can spend 1 survival to ignore 1 of them. And then the monster draws Fear. Closest threat in field of view and range. Targets Pastel Chum? That's fine. Now we can surge now. And block. Hold on, do we get it back? We do. Thank you, Rawhide set bonus. Alright, and then we can just tank it. At any time, Survivor may spend all of their survival to remove tokens gained from Silent Hymn. Let's do that now. Cool. Anyways. Now we get speared. We have 2 evasion on Pastel Chum. 5+ to hit. So that's 2 hits. One gets blocked. And we take 4 to the head. Scary. And we get a -1 movement token. Not from Silent Him, so we can't just get rid of it. Alright. I guess, yeah, everyone will just spend all survival. Well, immortal. Fuck. No, that's fine. Anytime. We're gonna get 1 movement token back. Alright. And here's my master plan. Yeah, start the act, gain a master movement token. No survival on anyone. We still have the strength tokens, actually. That's fine. Pastel Chum can take the first act and just get burning focus. Also in survival, baby. Wahoo! And I don't know, move like here. Just as a treat. I mean, we have 3 movement. Move like here as a treat. Could dash and get that bug. Yeah, whatever. Meadow at last is just gonna move here. Yeah, we can't really get the attack assist going. Alright, that's 2 hits. Discard any number of battle pressures. Cool. Draw 1. Cool. Ah, fuck, I'm stupid. Wait, no, I'm not. Ah, whatever. Discarding 2. Yippee. Draw 2 hit locations. There we go. That's what I'm going for. I forgot. He still has the AI card left. I'm thinking really hard about this for no good reason. Yeah, what am I, stupid? Anyways, we wound. The monster has no AI cards left. So next wound, instead of removing an AI card, we kill the monster. Alright, and now we take Monty Hendozi _channels act. Spend an action. Sling the stone from anywhere on the board. Archive it. Inflict 1 automatic hit that crits. Draw top card of the deck. We know that it's not a trap or anything. Alright. He gains a -1 speed token. I don't care. We kill. There's no cards left. What a fucking exhausting showdown. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll handle the aftermath. Monty Hendozi is turning into a bug. There we go. We're so back. This dude's dead. We did it. After all these years. That may have not looked like it, but that was really close. As soon as we run out of survival, we'd start taking, like, huge amounts of damage. Yeah, wrong way. King's Curse. Yahoo. The survivor that dealt the killing blow feels their hearts sink. They're doing this to me at work tomorrow. Alright. Tragedy befalls the survivor that kills the king's man. Their body starts to sweat profusely, and their flesh bubbles with extreme heat. The survivor must roll a hit location on the king's curse table. The survivor cannot gain more than one piece of regal gear per lantern year. Every piece of the regal armor set is cursed. Cannot be removed from your gear grid for any reason. When you die, archive the card. When a survivor completes the regal armor set, all 5 pieces, they lose their humanity and become a king's man. Filled with a sense of urgent purpose, the survivor marches off into the darkness. Survivor can no longer be controlled by a player. Discard the record sheet, they are dead. The case of the Mondays. This is a 5-day work week, buddy. Anyways, we get head. Your skull erupts from inside your head. Bone twisting and hardening into a plated exoskeleton. Gain a random disorder in the Regal Helm rare gear. Place it in your gear grid now. Hoarder. Ah. Cool. You compulsively collect and stash anything you can get your hands on. Every little bit you add to your secret hoard makes your existence feel more real. Nice Skinnery. There we go. Whenever you are a returning survivor, archive 1 resource gained from the last showdown and gain +1 courage. First of all... Wait, hold on. Should archive this stuff first. I'll record it. Denticulated blade head. Yoink. Legendary horns. Two monster organs. Two beefsteaks. Muscly gums. Badass. Alright. A bladder and a love juice. There we go. Now these basic resources go back in the deck. Oops. Cool. Strange resource. Back in the strange resource deck. Put those back in the box. It's fine. Put a hoarder back here. Go grab the Regal Helm. Good morning, Surreal. Lobsters, just like my mangas. It's so true. Anyways, yeah, the Regal armor set. There's like an updated Regal armor set in the Gambler's chest. It's got some bonuses, so it's not as bad, but still pretty bad. Bad right now. Just, yeah. 4 armor. And even 1 piece Yeah, yippee. Will prevent you from getting the, like, a full armor set. A bit of a shame. It's real? The King's Curse? The One Piece? Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. There we go. So, full Aftermath, yeah. +1 hunt XP, +1 weapon proficiency. No one wounded with a spear. And, yeah, rewards. Ergo still, palpable feeling of dread comes over the survivor that dealt the final wound, King's Curse, and then roll d10, some stuff. We did not wound with a shield with Monty. Me definitely wounded with the guitar several times. That was awesome. Wounded with the axe. And, cool. Mosh gets an age milestone. We'll do that in a sec. We get 7 + 2, 9. 1 steel sword, rare gear, and 1 basic resource. Cool. Nice. It's decent. It's a little too slow. I mean, it's got the slow mechanic on it. But anyways. Age. Yeah, it's level 3+. We do have nightmare training, so if we win that fight, we'll get that. That's cool. Scroll all the way back to age. Enhance senses. We get 9. It's in the middle. 1 random fighting art. We get to draw 3 and pick 1 because of romantic. Ruthless, no. Clutch fighter, but unconscious fighter. We already have Berserker. I think I'd rather go with unconscious fighter. Berserker's cool. Frenzy is too annoying. Unconscious fighter will make Mosh a better tank. I'm really scared of the day that that comes in handy. But it's better at yeah, it's good. Put everything back. Oh yeah, and when you defeat a monster, either gain 1 random basic resource or 1 random monster resource from that monster's resource deck. I really, really want... what do I want? 1 hide. Oh, cool. Alright, and then we got Hoarder. Archive 1 resource gained from the last showdown, and gain 1 courage. Cool. I think we'll archive the Broken Lantern, as much as I hate to say it. I really want to get iron, but whatever. Take 1 resource. And we have Perfect Bone and Legendary Horns and Denticulated Blade Hip. But, cool. Anyways, everyone here has Tinker. Yeah. Cool. +1 Endeavor when returning survivor. We get 1 Endeavor per returning survivor as well. And then we've got Cooking. That's 9. I don't think anything else gives us an extra Endeavor. Alright. And... here we go. Lantern year 20. We get a random settlement event. Stranger in the dark. Please. +1 population, please. 9. Stranger is desperately clutching a founding stone, naked and covered in blood. Gain 1 population and 1 founding stone. Let's fucking go. Holy. After all these years. Another population. And we're starting. There we go. This is awesome. Also, the founding stone is great. We got a live 1. Alright. Let me do some quick math. Let me pull out the the family tree calculator. We got 2 male survivors that are just completely retired. And not related to anyone. Got even wolves. Related to everyone up there on the sheet. Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 female survivors. So if we get a male survivor, then yeah, all the survivors with even wolves would be related to everyone else down that line. But we could also have the new survivor pair with anyone else here too. And those would be related to everyone else too. If we get a female survivor, then all the new survivors would still be related to all those. Then we could pair them with those guys too, though. Thank God I lost my arms that one time. I almost took you out to turn into a bug man with, like, the regal armor, but yeah, I double-checked the rules. Bit of a shame. Throwing a founding stone is activating a weapon. You gotta have arms to do it. Okay. Here's the funny bit. Worst comes to worst, we can use a survivor that's missing 2 arms. So, catgut bow, any bow really. Ranged, it's a weapon that if you're missing 2 arms, then you cannot activate any weapons. Couldn't do anything here with this. Arrows are not weapons. You can activate arrows. Yippee. That's, yeah. It can happen. Oh, anyways, who do we get? Let me right-click, save this image to check poster of the hunter saying gooning complete. A monster hunter. That's awesome. Google random.org. And good morning, XenoCat0. Already on the survivor name list. Yeah, this is on there too. Alright, 43 to a 106. There we go. 96. Garfsune Miku. So true. One survival for being named. Graves only newborn? All new survivors. Aga is only newborn survivors. Yeah. There we go. Tabletop sim needs a flip table function. It's like an achievement. It's a button. Yeah, he's stupid. Have you played tabletop sim? It's like the first thing in the store page is like someone puts like a thing. Why haven't I seen it then? Why would I press the table flip button? Also, this isn't tabletop sim, so I couldn't show it off. Anyways. You're brave, but why haven't you seen the air? Press the flip air button. Can you flip the table in this? No. It would be kind of funny. I'm really surprised that Showdown went that well. I thought I was cooking. The devs got there first. Don't give me a break. Put them back in the kitchen. Anyways, Lantern Year 20. We had a settlement event, a story event. Watch. Let's go to the table of contents. No, but I zoomed in on accident. Whatever. That's fine. All the cool stuff is in the back of the book. There we go. Me when I dark spots spread across the Lantern Horde. A nervous rush. Dark spots spread across the Lantern Horde. A nervous hush falls over the settlement. Slowly, the most daring survivors peer past the darkened lanterns, venturing beneath them into a vast chamber, unknown and undreamed of. Slumbering in the center of the chamber, the survivors can feel a presence of immense danger. I didn't get enough sleep last night. Their ultimate dying. Their ultimate predator would soon wake, extinguishing the lantern light that holds the endless darkness at bay. Starting with this settlement phase, the survivors may awaken and face the sleeping menace. You may move Nemesis Encounter Watcher to the current Lantern Year. You cannot move it to a year that already has a Nemesis Encounter on the timeline. The settlements have a different response to the discovery based on their conviction. We have Romantic. The survivors decide they must learn the perfect fighting art to prepare themselves. Gain the final fighting art Innovation. This does not count towards your settlement's innovation total. Nominate a survivor and roll 1d10. Cool. Hey, +1 survival limit. Nice. Forgot about that. He's going Super Saiyan. Once per showdown, you may select a card from the discard pile or wound stack and place it on top of the AI deck. That's nice. Um, 10 survival. I like Ultimate Weapon a lot better. If we had picked Barbaric, I'm really liking the draw 3, choose 1 fighting art. That's awesome. Yeah, when you defeat a monster, gain 1 monster resource of your choice from its resource deck. That's awesome. Anyways, never see the survivor again, or +10 insanity, +1 strength, and immortal. Let's nominate Monty. +1 strength, we could actually use him for a little bit. Or something, I don't know. It'll be funny. Ah, beans. Does he have a reroll, actually? No reason not to. Like, if he's gonna die, may as well. Okay. The survivor bursts into an unhealthy laughter. They gain +10 insanity, +1 permanent strength, and the immortal disorder. Cool. Awesome. But yeah, the Watcher fight is something. They realize they are in a society. We don't have society yet, honestly. Anyways. Showdown, Watcher, toughness. The Watcher's toughness is equal to the current Lantern year on the settlement record sheet. So he starts with 20 toughness. We got retinues. Funny. Let's see, what's the exact number? There we go. When a survivor attacks, add +6 strength to the wound attempt total for each retinue adjacent to them. So, that's how you wound a monster with 20 toughness. It's +6 strength. That means he's got like 14. He might go up to like 16. We got some stuff to do before then. Yeah, spoilers also, you lose the Lantern Horde after you beat the Watcher. So the earlier you beat him, the better, the easier the fight is. But, losing the Lantern Horde, you're no longer able to innovate. I want to innovate. I love innovating, it's my favorite. I'm gonna spend an Endeavor, Hide, an organ, and a bone. It counts as scrap. I'm not using the perfect bone for anything, am I? Let me check. Perfect hide for the Machinist trousers. And the boots need no perfect resources. Okay. Is there a parasite build where you can just be a mass of worms? Not quite. I'm spending that perfect bone. Gonna spend all that to innovate. There's nightmare training and there's bloodletting. Anyways, there's something close. There we go. Oh, monster organ. Contract the parasite. That bit's insane. There's like almost no way to willingly consume a monster organ. That's weird. It's funny. Anyways. There's the worm trauma table. A necromancer. Where is it? It's the knowledge worm, which we're going to get from beating the lion god, which we're going to fight this lantern year. It's got mercury for blood. Any survivors, 10 plus insanity, whatever, gracious host. And you become the necromancer, whatever. Just eat the worm. +1 all hit locations for each gear with the symbol, yippee, whatever. Worm trauma table. When you die or forget this, the settlement gains the knowledge worm innovation again. Yeah, whenever you would suffer an unspecified severe injury. So unless it's like a survivor suffers dismembered arm, just like, because whatever the monster did sucks ass, then like, yeah, you get a dismembered arm. But if you take a severe injury to the head, you instead take worm trauma. This kind of sucks. 1 to 3 is death, as opposed to 1 to 2 being death on like any other table. But everything above 3 is not as bad. 2 bleed tokens, bleed token. Worm trauma is what I call it when the goon session is over. So true. It's the most monstrous / disfigured you can make a survivor. As far as the, you have all of this. Intracranial hemorrhage, cool. Deaf, blind, 1 for each eye. Shattered jaw, dismembered arms, ruptured muscle, broken arms. You can't get broken arms and dismembered arm like at the same time. It's funny. Gaping chest wounds, as many as you can fit. So contractures, destroyed back, broken ribs. Intestinal prolapse, fun. Warped pelvis, destroyed genitals, broken hip, dismembered legs, hamstring, broken legs, and I don't know about core game and the expansions that we have. You can definitely lose your nose to the hagfish. Something else too, I think. You can lose your ears to 1 or 2 events. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can turn into a funny bug man. Guess yeah, you could become a necromancer too. There. And what else? Oh yeah, crystal skin. I think that would make you look a little bit better than 50 gaping chest wounds. Oh yeah, crystal skin leprosy is also one. You could get a scar from scarification too, just for fun. There's the Manhunter secret fighting art that gives you like a bonus for each permanent injury that you have. Hold on. I just remembered. Well, I need this. Spoilers. After beating the Watcher, you are no longer allowed to hunt level 1 or 2 monsters. Book. Here we go. Now we can't get it this campaign because I already beat the. I haven't done the Squire campaign. Probably do that next. There we go. The worst disfigurement of all. Rolling 10 on mountain ascent. If you beat the Squire's campaign, before you embark, a young squire rushes at you, roughly tousling your hair with handfuls of bright red powder. Shyly, the squire retreats, leaving your hair scarlet. You have red hair. Record this on your survivor record sheet. once per campaign. Couldn't get worse than that. Alright. What an awful debuff. It's so true. Alright. Now I have to figure out what to do. This game should not be allowed on Twitch. It isn't. The one thing I should don't you have to like write an email to the Twitch uses IGDB, I think. Was that the one? Yeah. I don't know why that one specifically. But it's got fascinating games like, yeah, With Your Mom's Tits. Classic. It's just an RPG Maker game. Created solely so that people could put that as your stream category on Twitch. It's the whole bit. You just submit a game for inclusion. Damn. Okay. Good morning, Freddy's Wig. Added to the survivor name list. There we go. Stream any rogues? It's been a while since I played Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. I might check out the forks of that. My brother has been getting into Caves of Quad for like the past couple weeks. And has been annoying me. Bothering me to play it. I might do that sometime too. But yes, and it's been a while. Haven't heard of it. Caves of Quad? What Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup? I'd be a quad freak. I don't know. Alright. So we have 8 endeavors just sitting around. Was it pronounced Caves of Quad? Whatever. I'm not an expert on it. Does Dwarf Fortress mode count as a roguelike? Adventure mode counts as a traditional roguelike, kinda. Maybe. I haven't touched adventure mode much. Is it light? I guess, yeah. Welcome back, Jimmy. Scan is broken. Oh. Sounds like the kind of pervert game that'd be up my alley. I don't know. I gotta try out Kenshi first. Oh yeah, I wanted to cure a disorder on... Who's it now? Catback? Yeah. Oh, you mean like rogue lights? Okay. I assumed because of Kingdom Death that you're talking about the nerdier variety of rogues. But yeah, no, it's been a while, but yeah. Nuclear Throne's a good game. I've played an Isaac run every... I still have the Mummy Monk challenge. Fuck. I gotta get like the proper version. Coming soon to a WebTiles server near you that isn't packed with goons. Oh, how language changes. Oh yeah, Fear of the Dark. As far as disorders go, not good. Oh yeah, the Discord command still works. Damn. But yeah, currently Cat Dak is retired. Until we cure the disorder. That sucks. Trepanning. I was in the middle of innovating, I forgot. Scarification. That's cool. +1 courage is nice. Most of those are bad. +1 luck is good. Nightmare training. I thought we had nightmare training, actually. Good. Bloodletting is nice. We can cure the sort of our choice. No one has warped pelvis or intestinal prolapse. The insanity is kind of nice too. Spending our resources is kind of annoying. That's safer than trepanning. Which requires getting the chance of getting the cranial hemorrhage. Or, yeah, I guess that's the main problem. And then you need to roll 7 to 9 to cure the cranial hemorrhage. It's not good. Pictograph allows for some stuff. I don't want to take Pictograph. I think we're just gonna take... Nightmare Training is really good to have. We're just gonna take Bloodletting. It would be really, really embarrassing if we got Plague after Bloodletting. It gets, like, skipped. Yeah. What did Crest do? Jimmy, what the fuck? So true. I see. Did we pull out Cat Dax thing? Yeah, okay, yeah. Alright, well, let's just innovate right now. Endeavor, sorry. Breathing a vein. I'm gonna spend another generic monster organ as our resource. And roll 1d10. Gain +1 understanding. Lose all survival. Cannot gain any survival this settlement phase for any reason. Oh. Let's do it again. I don't think we need the gums for anything. We could have just gotten rid of the nightmare tick. I really want to make that work. I don't want to make that work. +1 understanding. Cool. We could get Ageless on another Twilight Sword survivor. Awesome. Yeah, let's spend the tick. I'm not. Okay, whatever. There we go, 5. +3 insanity. G Ira did this. Nice boobs, Crest. That evil seal is fucked up. Alright. Things aren't looking great. I want to save one endeavor for pottery, and then organ into love juice, and then we can start going hard on intimacy next year. They're going for face painting. I don't remember if it's storytelling or saga. But we have... Do we have both? No. Which one of you? The evil twin? You know. Alright. Spend one. We'll do it again. Hold on. We'll get rid of a beast steak. Oh my god. Bro is losing gallons of blood. Oh, the saga of paperback. It's the saga of the settlement. Set to the soft rhythmic beating of drums. It sucks. That's how it's been going so far. It's a lot of resources spent. Gambler's fallacy. We already innovated. And set aside. We'll be fine. And get rid of the other beast steak, I guess. This kinda sucks. +3 insanity. If we had a way to gain 1 disorder consistently, it'd be sick. We already have honorable. So... Alright, we can roll on it one more time. As a treat. Get rid of the bladder. Nope. Oh wait, no, I needed the bladder for that. We'll get rid of the blade hip, I guess. I don't really need that. Oh yeah, we get +3 insanity. Cool. And then we spend the bladder. 1 organ resource, gain 1 love juice basic resource. Cool. Yeah, where was it? Showdown, White Lion. Oh yeah, if the settlement has Saga when they defeat a level 3+ White Lion, create and perform a stirring tale. I think we already did this once. We just do another level 3 antelope. Yeah. We'd have to fight the Watcher at 25 toughness. Thinking really hard. Good morning, Colicus. I didn't even know you slipped in there. I'm too busy thinking. Damn. Twilight Sword, 9 strength. Cat deck, 1 strength. Synchronized strength plus tenacious. kind of counting on having the Synchronized Strike guy. I say the Twilight Sword guy. I love bad ideas. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and get some more water. I'll be right back. And we'll fight a level 1 Lion God. Surely it'll be a good idea. There we go. We're so back. Alright, I don't think I've ever gotten around to fighting a Lion God. How bad could it possibly be? Monty's not going out on this. Oh yeah, I used to skip this year anyways. Zarkodia, Secretive. Pretar Specialist, that's not good. Jefferson Miku stays home. Thanks to the Arceus EX. You're welcome. It's Lion God and Dragon King. And then there's the King. Well, that, like, kings, plural, but they're just called, like, king. It's a very specific monster, but there's multiple of them. Anyways, there's Hmm. Trying to think of all the stupid like names that are similar. Godot. Oh yeah, missing 2 arms. This isn't a planet Earth. Grand weapon proficiency. Other than that, he's fine. Can't deck. Retired. Can you trade in pocket? Oh yeah. Yeah, I need to like trade with some people. Some good cards. Alright, how bad could it be? Oh, we're not gonna have an armor set. Just John support. Am I collecting all the Vaporeons? I don't think so. I'm trying to remember that. Is it Antelope God or is it Screaming God? Screaming God is coming out relatively soon. This frog dog. That dog is God backwards. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me write this down so I don't forget. Yeah. But yeah, no, I've been having a fucking horrible time doing wonder trades. Like, actually, just abysmal. It's really annoying. How do we want to do this? The wonder trade mechanic in TCP is funny. 20% of the time, I have done like fucking 30, 40, 50, I don't fucking know. And I've gotten like 1 card that I've actively wanted out of a pack. You know? It's been that kind of a deal. All things considered, it could be worse, but not by much. We wouldn't be able to activate the rawhide vest like that. Do we have any down red? It's just those. It would be kind of nice to take the Zanbato. A little bit of evasion just to hopefully not die. Not having devastating suck. Thinking really hard. Hardly thinking. Okay. So Lion God, level 1, 14 toughness. That's easier than what we just had. Pastel Chum and Meadow should be able to wound it consistently. The thing is, I don't know if we can survive a turn. Like, getting attacked by him. That's the scary part. We might be fine. Don't need the shield. Could do that. This guy's grid's pretty empty. Let's take that anyways. Would take the steel shield and just spend survival like nobody's business for fun. Okay, to hit 14 toughness, we got 7. Bumps up to 9. 10. And then with Red Fist and Honorable. Yeah, that's 12. That is wounding on 1 or higher. It's pretty good. But yeah, no, the Wonder Trade in TCP. Song wishes was the one song in FF10. What song is that? This song is badass. We gotta hear more good music. It'd be nice to crit this guy. Other World. It's straight up predetermined what you get. Oh yeah, that makes sense, but still. It's annoying to do like 30 Wonder Trades and just never get the one that that you're actively looking for. It does feel really bad to miss out on proficiency. Yeah, we could start doing sword proficiency. It would be actually not that bad of an idea. And Grand Weapon isn't that interesting for us because of the aforementioned knockdown being bad. But yeah, no, yeah, the one to pick bit is just you get to see someone else's pack that they opened, and then you get to get one card out of it. I've only been grabbing ones with like EX cards or just something that I actually want, and I've gotten like 1 out of like, yeah, like actually straight up at least 15. Way more than that though, I think. I don't know. I'm mad. The ride armor isn't great if we don't have the set. Is this a fucking Daisuke song? Yeah, we could take that. I don't have any more organs. You'll be fine. And there's 4 to 5 full arts. What fucking wonder picks are you getting? Holy. Damn. Oh, docks. Oh, okay. Okay. What are the numbers on kind of weighted axe? They want you to pay money. That's like honestly probably it. So 4, 6, 7, 8. Only 8 strength. Ooh. Synchronized strike will help a little. Bump it up to 9. Only 9 strength. 6. Oh, no. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so we're wounding on 3+. And then synchronized strike could take us all the way. You know what? Sure. Why not? It's a little bit of dancing mad as a treat. I'd be really mad if this gets the video, like, de-audioed. It would be nice to have Lucky Charm, but I don't think we can really afford that. Pantsing Dad. So true? We already have a good shield. We can just put on a bone pickaxe. Put a Lucky Charm there for fun. I don't know. It doesn't help. Steel Shield might be a little reasonable. I don't know about Citizen. If we had another... Nah, don't have any good... this sucks. I mean, we could take off the Lion Knight badge and the leather shield, and then we could do this. Get +1 luck. It's not a horrible idea. It's kind of bad, though. Give this guy the Lion Knight badge. The shield there. And then, I don't know. This doesn't have... Ah, that would have been cool. The, some of the models have, like... Not alternate. Like, modular weapons, pretty much. Check this out. Welcome to the world of digital video games. Cool. Anyways. Modular boobs! So true. The piercing claws don't have a model. What a shame. Well... Could just take, like, gloves. I guess. It's better than nothing. It's not great. Yeah. What could possibly go wrong? A lot of things. It's gonna be fucking horrible. Is though a good hunt. We get 7 armor points, 5 with departing survivors. Oh yeah, I don't want to forget about Final Fight in Art. Hopefully that'll win the showdown for us. Fellow Challenge. Bumps up to 6 for departing. 8 out of 10. 2 Insanity, we go up to 10. The Thunder Maul. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6. +1 for honorable. Yeah, this guy can go to the blind spot and attack. We'll keep him there. He's fine with that, equal salve. Get Red Fist at the start of the showdown. Technically, we don't have these yet. Alright. Pastel Chum. 1, 2, 3, 4 at each location. We get 6. +2 from the armor. 9. Running focus, synchronized strike, clutch fighter. Yeah, we don't have synchronized strike on the last guy. That's a little worrying. We'll be fine. Meadow at last. Okay. So 7, 9, 10, 11, and then we could pounce. Strike. Yeah, no, we're good. We didn't lose any armor in the last fight. Just get 6 for departing. We just get 5 on the planet Earth to go up to 10. Good morning, E-Ghost. Not picked off. We don't get any insanity. What is our accuracy? Just 3 or higher to hit. Does feel a little bad. The crits are definitely going to be worth it, right? Right? Oh god. Egg toast. So true. Anyways, on arrival, first aid kit. That's gonna help. With a shield. Oh yeah. 1 armor at all locations and nothing else. Running naked. Hitting on 3+ with the steel sword, going to the blind spot, hit on 2+. Should be fine. Made steak and eggs yesterday. Sounds awesome. Well, I think we've done all we can. Event. There's probably, like, an event for this guy that just kills any survivor with heavy gear. Something like that. Really looking forward to it. I think it'll be a, you know... It will build character. Let's go grab this while we're here. Or... We don't have Song of the Brave, do we? No. What is left in the innovation deck? Clan of Death. Oh yeah. No, yeah. Waiting another year to try innovation so we can do Clan of Death is a good idea. Song of the Brave. Remove negative attribute tokens. Everyone can select Path of the Brave. We'll be fine. Maybe. Storytelling. Anyways, there's the Lion God. There he is, Luigi. He's big. I can't wait to... However many years for the Ivory Dragon to release. Just so that I can have a fucking humongous piece of plastic sitting in my room. We get to put mineral gathering down somewhere because we've got the pickaxe. Cool. We put it... I would love to put it right there, but... yeah, we're not going to be able to do that after Overwhelming Darkness. We may as well do it first thing. It's just so we can't miss it. Get that, like, one scrap. I keep thinking, like, oh man, how bad could this possibly be? Is this 2 fights in one stream? Yeah. Good morning, Fluffy 4K? I have no idea how bad the hunt events are for that. We'll have Citizen of Planet Earth be the event revealer for one of them, and I guess Passed Out is the other least valuable member of the team? I think Meadow can survive better. I don't know, man. Min-maxing too hard. Anyways, mineral gathering. And there we go. But yeah, the Kingsman fight was slow and a little close. It was like, it was clean, but like 1 inch away from putting the nose to the pavement or whatever. But yeah, every survivor with the pickaxe rolls on the mineral gathering table. 6. Find 1 iron, strange resource, among the unyielding stone faces. As you free it, roll 1d10. A 6+, you hear a snap. Archive a pickaxe in your gear grid. Oh yeah, that was load bearing. Oops. You did want that. Now we only get +1 evasion. That's... well, you got iron. That's nice. Yeah, load bearing. Yeah. Yeah. Stop looking at that guy. Well, a random event. 17. Sounds familiar. We don't have any noisy gear for 10. Oh, that face-to-face? Amidst the sea of stone faces, one catches the event revealer's eye. They feel compelled to investigate. Gain +1 courage and roll 1d10. Is that Meadow? Oh, cool. Get prepared. Let me do this first. In a single moment, your perspective changes profoundly. Expect the unexpected. You're prepared to face any mind-bending trials at a moment's notice. Where others may falter, you forge ahead, meeting the journey head-on. Gain the following ability, roll on the table below. Prepared. When rolling to determine a straggler, add your hunt experience to your roll result, and you get +1 speed token for the next showdown. No permanent stats, but this might actually be kind of bad. Can't wait to draw the trap card with this guy and just die. Anyways, back to hunt event 17. There. Roll 1d10. 8. The 5+? No, 8+. The face is your own, but older and wiser. Gain 1 survival and 1 understanding. Okay, sure. He's a little low on the courage and understanding. Alright, Go for it, citizen of planet Earth. Crater Lake. Cresting a hill, the survivors look down on a still body of water. Perfectly round and unnaturally deep. Ominous lights move beneath the surface. If the survivors don't want to waste time moving around the lake, they may brave the deep. If they do, each rolls on the table. 1 in 10. Dead. 9+ legendary lungs. Body glows. Minus evasion. Wow. Random hunt event. 30. Rotten faces. The stone faces start to give under the survivors' feet. They are bloated and smell terrible. Each survivor rolls 1d10. 4. Mired, you struggle to break free. Roll again on this table or spend 1 survival to escape. 10. You find something gross drudging through the rot. Gain 1 random basic resource. And 9. Escape without incident. So we got 2 guys still stuck in here. But we get 1 random basic resource. So Marsh and the Meadow. I guess we'll roll again. Alright, Marsh is still in there. Meadow escapes without incident. And 1 survival, or roll again on this table. Alright, escape without incident. Nice! We're it all so easy. Random hunt event. 69. Funny. Time lapse. Ah, fuck. Again. The glow of the survivors' lanterns blurs, forming trails of light behind them. If the settlement is fought a phoenix, the group recognizes this phenomenon. All survivors gain +1 understanding. There we go. The event revealer rolls 1d10 on the table below. And we do not have an hour's ring. Getting close to 9 understanding. That's cool. Is this the one that gives you no game plus? No. Did I use that? No, I did click that. I'm pretty sure I did that right. Whatever. This is the one that kind of sucks. 5. Alright, 3 to 9. The survivors' minds fill with alien memories. They are no longer just themselves. They walk differently and speak with strange accents. Give each survivor a new name and +1 survival for being named. Each survivor gains +1 hunt XP and 1 random disorder. If your settlement has survival of the fittest, you already used your once per lifetime reroll, you may use it again. Have I got new game plus on string? I don't remember. Maybe? I don't think so. With the glorp. Oh, because alien. Alright. 44 with the 106. Sorry, 107 now. Oh yeah, 1 hunt XP. 1 random disorder. Thank you, John Anonymous, for the gift sub. Based? Ah, fuck. Get rid of Stark Raving? Doesn't help us. Maybe get rid of Anxiety. That one's good to have. Okay, so this is why this sucks. When you spend an action, you may only activate... Oh, wait, no, only activate weapons. Okay, you can block. It doesn't say only attack. Oh, it's gonna be so sad. Wrong deck. 100 XP. 1 random disorder. Do it all later. Sick bastard. Seizures. Cool. Random disorder. Honorable. Cool. Don't flip that. 100 XP and... Monster Panic. Whack. Whenever you suffer brain damage, when intimidate, suffer 1 additional brain damage. Alright. Don't rotate. Now, who is this? 71. It's hallowed. There we go. Three of these guys already had this exact same bit happen. What does formerly ratty mean? We got the time lapse before and got a new name and lifetime and all that fun stuff. Did reuse a reroll of this guy. Only one of them getting that, whatever. Could be worse. Alright, 45 to 107. 92. Shady Charmer. He's real. 46 to 107. Oops. There. And... what is... yeah. And this one. Hallowed. Shady. 6107. 77. Sigurd Julius the Fourth. There we go. And... okay, now 2 of these guys had that happen, not 3. Uh, 47 to 107. 103. Forbes underscore channel. Congratulations on rolling into the survivor that's dead weight. Well, not dead weight, but... yeah, good luck. Alright. Oh yeah, anything else from the event? 1 survival for being named, I forgot about that. 100 XP, 1 random disorder. Get the lifetime reroll back, I almost forgot. Just on that guy. 1. And... oh yeah. 10's the limit. There we go. Can't wait to lose all of our survival on everyone. With a lot of experience being carried. Good luck. Oh. The landscape before the survivors is ripped to shreds. Rubble is strewn everywhere, bearing deep, silver-filled gashes. Whatever causes destruction appears to have punched several holes in the earth itself, revealing clusters of subterranean outcroppings. All survivors may descend to the worm tunnels. I love the worm tunnels. Huh, that's cool. No one is deaf. Sure. 3, 10, 9, 10. Mosh spends too much time in the tunnels, sorry. It's Hallowed spends too much time in the tunnels. Losing half survival rounded down. Insane. In a random disorder. Cool. Lose half rounded down. Knight Solaire carrying corpse who's in blackface. Hold on. Jimmy? And we get honorable. Okay, we're good. The bit carried over to the next day. What do you mean, hell yeah? Yeah, everyone else finds one iron strange resource embedded in a hairy crystal, choosing to either gain the iron or spend 2 survival to follow a crystal trail, leading you to the crystal lake. More annoyed by whoozes. Yeah, it would be whom is in the blackface. I think that's incorrect, I don't know. How much iron is actually in the deck? Everyone could take 1. Or get the chance to get crystal skin. That would have been nice on Mosh because he's got the hammer, which is cursed. To whom blackface has been applied to. Thanks for the screenshot. Might be worth it to roll on that with everyone. It's funnier. Shady gets crystal skin. Everyone else gets 1 iron. Caked in slime and weird crystals you find. 1 iron, strange resource. Classic. I love drawing Solaire in blackface. But yeah, 1 to 2. Drifting phosphorescent spores infect your pores. Gain 2 armor to all hit locations now. When you return to the settlement, the spores mature, and you gain the following ability, Crystal Skin. Ignore Cursed, cannot wear armor. When you depart, gain 3 armor to all hit locations, suffer -2 to all severe injury rolls. When you participate in Intimacy, newborns gain Crystal Skin in addition to any other roll results. Well, that's fine. It's not gonna get drawn anyway. You're not wrong. Well, that was cool. Random event. 03, yeah. Respecting the order. Bean exposing his favorite trap card. Gigantic pendulous punch. Oh, fuck, cancer pigeons. Shh. The survivors are surrounded by the echoing coo of infant babble. Range, baby-faced birds circle overhead. Gripped with an instinctual horror, the survivors break into a run. Alright, roll for stragglers. 4, 3, 2, and 2. We've got prepared on Sigurd, so we get plus whatever. Cool. Good luck, corpse. Yippee. Any survivor has a whip, they crack it, scattered many of the birds. Nope. 9. You managed to strike one of the foul creatures down. One random basic resource. Yeah, sure. It's good. Blackface. It's a Monster Hunter. That's awesome. Can't figure out how to charge your shield. What's going on in that Monster Hunter? Alright, overwhelming darkness. Does it use micro USB or something? Alright, all survivors must determine the paths and walk them simultaneously. Oh wait, hold on. Brave, 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 and doomed. Oh, cool. 7. 1 event damage to the arms. Yeah, with your lantern held high, you got a path through the teeming darkness. It's fine. You press this charge shield button. 6. A massive whale swims overhead. Your guts quiver with its booming cries. You vomit in fear, but keep a brave face. Gain -1 evasion token. After this event, all other survivors gain +1 survival from your bold display. XASAED Axe mode mash R. So true. 3. You punch yourself in the face to chase away doubt. Gain a -1 accuracy token. It's a little annoying. How bad could it be? We got the speed. Okay, yeah, that's not so bad. And then Path of the Doomed. 10. 8+ Resolute. +1 Insanity. +1 Courage. Yippee. And we get Bold. What do you mean boiling black? Wait, hold on. In a single moment, your perspective changes profoundly. Cool. +1 permanent move. Fuck. Well, there we go. Good luck not dying. Alright, and then we encounter the monster. We just hit setup. Let me, surely this works. Level 1. It'd be really funny if it crashed. And there he is, John Lion God. Save time? It runs on a server, it's automatically saved, that's fine. There was once a ruler that had lived their kingdom. As their body began to petrify, they were visited by a worm that offered them power in exchange for their memories. Now a mindless beast, silver oozes from its nails and warps its bones as it rages in the ruins of its city, always in pain. Yippee! Cool. Very specific setup. It wouldn't be funny? Oh, it'd be annoying. Which is funny. How bad could it be? Still don't like the art of that thing. He's having a good time. Oh, I'm playing with the worm. Alright, on arrival, everyone gets a strength token. This guy gets another one from Black Knight badge. Everyone gains 3 survival. 4. Oh wow, it's not going up to max. Scary. Max. 10. Maxed out. What's the panic? Get our tactics cards. There's Blackguard tactics. Oh, now it's like everyone has honorable. Cool. Yeah, whatever. Confounding formation. Give someone the priority target token. That's cool. Tunnel vision, anxiety, honorable. Unconscious fighter. Synchronized strike. Red fist. Burning focus. Synchronized strike. Clutch fighter. Cool. Immortal. Yeah, gonna have that there. Honorable. Seizures. Damage to the head, right? Yeah, knockdown. Lingering damage from your head injuries has caused you to experience periods of uncontrollable shaking and absence of thought. Yippee. A King Step's nice to have. I think this guy's got a lot of annoying implications. The trap card's worse. That's fine. Honorable. Funny. Unrelenting. And we've got honorable anyways. The weapon has 1 speed. That's cool. Alright. Now he's facing that way. Well, let's see. Whiplash. Oh, that's annoying. When a survivor attacks the Lion God from a space in the Whiplash zone, they gain 1 bleeding token before drawing hit locations. Once they're in the monster's blind spot, if the survivor is surging, they gain an additional bleeding token. Oh yeah, honorable's not good. It's real bad. Whenever an impassable terrain tile becomes archived, not hefted. Roll 1d10. 6+ hidden passage to the necropolis is revealed. Single terrain tile. Occupy as much space as possible. Archive Hollow Earth. And heft. Ball move the monster towards the closest impassable terrain tile. Monster's adjacent, remove it. Otherwise, basic action and the monster's turn. Yeah, monster goes first. Wailing Claw. Closest survivor, field of view, and range. Yeah, let me look at the terrain real quick. I'm scared. Yeah, it's giant stone faces, that's normal. Stone columns, it's normal. Topple pillars, yeah. Lion statue. Oh, roll 1d10, add your understanding, an 11+. You may re-roll your next result on a story event in the Showdown. That's fine. Scary. Everyone's in field of view. We're going to target its hallowed and surge to block. 4 speed. This is going to be fascinating. These are all obstacles, yeah. He's hitting on 8, 9 plus. Cool. Got one hit that gets blocked. It was worth it. And now we have to dash behind the cover with everyone? Oh god, sucks. Okay, yeah, Shady's our X. Get the rawhide set. Don't get the survival back. Oh man, yeah, now I wish we had the fecal salve on this gear grid. I'm gonna be spending every action using first aid kit. Oh god, I didn't know about whiplash. Fuck. No, we can put Shady here. Yeah, it's hallowed. This is an obstacle, right? Yeah. And Sigurd. Center of the monster thing. Yeah, we'd have to go back there. Black God tactics save me. Alright. And if there are any threats in the monster's field of view, there are now no longer any threats in the monster's field of view. Wait, hold on. No, he's right here. Now we move Shady here. And we surge instead to apply fecal salve to no longer be a threat. Let's go. Cool. This is gonna suck ass. Alright. Well, here's the only thing I would ever want to do turn one. This has never, ever backfired. We're going to take Sigurd's act first. The Julius the Fourth. And pounce. Move 3 spaces in a straight line. And attack. +1 speed. Yeah, that and that. And we get 5, 6, 5. Oh yeah, we don't have that anymore. 4 plus to hit. Sorry, like that 3 plus to hit. Reroll any misses once. Cool, 4 hits. The monster doesn't have any tokens. No trap card. Let's fucking go. I'm still kind of mad about that Black Knight showdown when Nano Dan, he like attacked, he pounced, drew 3 cards, trap card, bonk, got knocked into like 2 statues straight off the edge. Instant death. Wound. Attacker gains a bleeding token and may not spend movement until the end of the next monster turn. Okay, that's bad. Adjacent to the monster. Attacker suffers knockback 7. Flight of terrain, bash, and +4 damage, and then move towards the attacker. Cool. Expressionless face. You have less than 5 courage, end your attack. Full move directly from the monster. You are knocked down. That's fine. We can. Oh wait, no, that's first strike. And petrified ribs. All adjacent survivors suffer bash. That's fine. Yeah, we can king step this. Oh yeah, we get a bleed token. Cool. Skill issue? Shut up. Fuck you, Whiplash. This sucks. Yeah, we're gonna discard this. Draw a new one. It's not the trap card. Okay. Petrified Shoulder Blade. Oh wait, we got Blackguard. Yeah, Blackguard Tactics. We gain 1 survival. Could give him a -1 damage token if we crit. That's cool. I think we want to turn this one into a reaction failure. Grab. Lead token. Bash. It's only... It's not that much damage. The bleed token is scarier. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, we'll spend 1 survival on Shady. Thanks to Heart Flute, and turn us into a reaction failure. And we don't roll a 1 this time, holy shit. Okay, yeah, let's check the numbers real quick. 7, 9, 11, 12 strength. She got 14 toughness. And then we pounced and stuff. And we got a perfect hit, so we have well over enough to wound on just anything other than a 1. Alright. Actually eligible, cool. And that was a reaction failure now, so it doesn't do anything. Petrified of Ribs. Well, that would end the attack. Do we want to do this one next? That would also end the attack, and we'd take damage. This would also end the attack. And we'd take a bleed token. But then we'd have to spend survival on everyone else. -1 speed and -1 damage token. Oh. Yeah, if we crit, this would be really cool. Oh! The Lion God lets his guard down. Cancel all reactions until the end of the attack. The next wound attempt this attack automatically results in a wound. Holy. Cool. I want to give him the -1 speed and damage token. If we get lucky. Alright, so this one's just an automatic wound. I'm gonna do 4 wounds the first turn. Okay. And then we roll for this one, but we get to cancel the reaction. And that's enough to wound, but it's not a crit. That's 2 is not a crit. Okay. He's got 11 cards left. That was so fucking lucky, I'm kinda mad. Take Corpse's Act and look at the top 3 hit location cards. Petrified Thigh. Another grab. Petrified Pectorals. +2 toughness. That's fine. I don't know how often he hefts. And Divine Mane. Brain damage, knockback, knockdown. Cool. We could Founding Stone this. It's a good spot for a crit, methinks. Something that inflicts wounds every so often. Mourn. Okay.
We could just throw the Founding Stone now. Surge. And then just move. I am pretty scared, all things considered. We drop Petrified Pectorals with the Founding Stone. Yippee. Automatically crit. Wow, it's got a crit location. Who would have thunk? Hematoma. Whenever a Lion God performs heft, roll a d10 on a 7+, Lion God suffers a wound. Cool. And then we can move 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. That's fine. Shady cannot attack from there. Go to the next two. Full move forward. Turn to face. That's only on a failure, though. We could dash with... No, we can't dash. No, yeah, we can dash. We surged. We can dash with Sugar Julius. Alright. I'm not going to do that yet. Shady is going to... I haven't surged with Shady or anything, no. We're going to Rawhide Headband. We already dashed. With the top 2 AI cards. What the fuck? This comes into play. Set the Lion God's trap aside. Shuffle the location deck. Place it on top. Place the monster in the center of the showdown board. While it's in play, do not draw AI cards. Get +4 toughness. When the Lion God suffers a wound, archive challenge instead of moving a wound to the wound stack. Oh, that's really annoying. Does this heft? No. Eat your bleed tokens. Ugh. Yo, this shit feels like Dark Souls. Surely we can wound. Let's dash. Or... we'll go there. With Sigurd. Yeah, we spent 1 to surge. We gained 1 back from attacking from the facing. And now we spent 1. Okay. Shady is going to move. Oh wait, no, hold on. Shady is going to surge to use Rawhide Headband, and then he moves to attack. There we go. -1 evasion sucks. We do have an attack assist. Hitting on 6. 5+. So we get to reroll this one. 2 hits. No perfect hits. We'll go for the Divine Main first. We get 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, Synchronized Strike, 11 Strength. 3+, and we get to reroll on a failure. Okay. Whew. I'm a little scared. Petrified Thigh. We don't have any frail gear, so we don't really have to worry about super dense locations, but that's good to know. Feel a little better for not taking the Zanbat, though. Alright, and that is a wound. We'll move the Lion God forward. In a straight line. How much movement does he have? He's gonna have like, yeah, 8. Ugh. Alright, cool. Hits the board edge. That's not destructible. Does line of sight not pass through the... Ah, shit. I think... Shady's out of line of sight? Hold on. Yeah, no, the corner blocks. Yeah, totally. That's awesome. Whatever. Did I do the wound for that? Did 4 with that guy, 2 with that guy, 1 with that guy. Okay, yeah. It's going. I'm already dashed with Shady. Can we handle the instinct? What does it do? Brain damage. Oh, Shady would take a brain trauma. And he's got Immortal. So he could gain insanity and come insane. That's not great. It's Hallowed can... just block? Okay, how bad could it be? If he draws Earthquake, I'm gonna scream. Ragdoll. Closest threat in field of view in range. Ball move towards the target. It's Hallowed. Well, hold on. All survivors within 2 spaces. Suffer bash. Gain a bleeding token. Target's adjacent. Suffer 5 damage to a random hit location for each terrain tile within 2 spaces of the monster. In addition, they suffer knockback 10 and gain -1 movement token. It's Hallowed can dash. Well, now the monster's on the other side of the map. It's not good. That's just 5 damage to 1 location. Fucking the Zanbato in this model sucks. Whatever, that's fine. Alright. Bash, we get to ignore. Bleed token, we don't get to ignore. 5 damage to the legs. Knockback 10. We hit the board edge. And the -1 movement token. Okay. We can go here, and that'll get us out of the line of sight. That's cool. And that doesn't have Relentless on it, then that's cool. Everything else going on isn't that great, though. We can take Shady's act first, and look at the top 2 AI cards. We're not going to be able to wound them, so we have to decide which one we're going to tank. Holy Utterance. All non-death survivors. All targets will move directly away, suffer 3 brain damage. All knockdown targets stand. 4 AM. Hold on, I'm gaming. Hold on. Any threats? The relentless bit. Woeful Majesty. Oh. Comes into play, draw an AI card. Next time the Lion God shuffles its AI deck, place all AI cards from the AI deck and discard pile into the wound stack. Shuffle the wound stack, heal 1 for each living survivor, archive all terrain, remove all tokens from play, set all survivors' bleeding tokens to 4, destroy all armor, set all survivors' insanity and survival to 0, archive Woeful Majesty. We can't let him draw that. That's cool. Can't really attack him. So we just have to let him draw Holy Utterance. Stay out of line of sight. Any other actions to do with, nah. It doesn't matter if anyone's in field of view, actually. But that means everyone has to move towards the monster. Oh, that's really annoying. That was shady. No one gets to ignore this. Shady can dash. Hold on. No, he's here. 4, 5. We could get a wound in. Move Hallowed up there. Nah, let's just... Yeah, Shady did attack. Clear 1 off of Julius with Corpse. Oops, 5 spaces. Dash. Go here. Oh, it'd be really embarrassing if we deal 1 wound. And then the monster... no, we're not gonna attack. We can't let him draw that AI card. Oh, that's the blind spot there. That's fine. Yeah, we dashed. We spend it. Corpse can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A 1 off. Damn. Look at the top 3 day location cards. Petrified Underbelly. Weird. Get scratched. Bleeding token and the frenzy. Fuck you. Petrified Forearms. Grab. These all suck. What do you... Damn. Sure. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, whatever. Take Sigurd Julius's act. Reapply fecal salve. As you do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dash with corpse. Chill out here. Activate the medkit. Remove a bleed token. Surging and dashing. And then Sigurd Julius can dash. 6 spaces. Nothing else to activate. Yeah, oh, whatever. Alright, cool. Brain trauma. The monster draws holy utterance. All targets full move directly away from the monster. Sure. Sure. Oh yeah, we didn't take its hallowed act. It's hallowed's act. 4 spaces, get the -1 movement token. End of act, move 1. Very cool. End up back there. 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 brain damage. 7, that's fine. Brain trauma. How bad could it possibly be? Mortal Terror. Okay. Reroll. Shady? Shady? Okay. 9. New perspective. You are knocked down and gain 1d10 insanity. Let's see. Well, Immortal was active. The bleed tokens are a bigger threat. Also, hold on. Let me... There's 1 lifetime reroll down this fight. There's probably like a card there under the table or something. There is! What the fuck? Oh. From the Kingsman fight. It did try to place the battle tempo cards down. Good thing those are useless. Like, mostly. 3 brain damage. And Monster Panic. Ah, fuck. Monster Panic actually matters. We take 3, and then 1 more. Brain trauma. Memory loss. Lose 2 levels of weapon proficiency. We're fine. Okay. And now, if there are any threats in the monster's field of view, yes. Reveal the next AI card. Willful Majesty. It is not relentless. We don't play it. What's a dude gotta do to get this guy to heft? Ugh. Ugh. Wait, where were we with, We could move there instead, and... Yeah, be in range for Corpse to walk over and heal. That would be useful. What a shame. Let's encourage with Corpse on Shady. No more spending survival. We can put Shady here and just attack. If we put him there, then we can get the... we wouldn't be able to spend survival as the attack assist. That's the important part. Let's get a bleed token and attack. 2 misses. And we... That's awesome. Dog moment. We can just go here and pounce with Sigurd Julius? What's that dog doing? That's probably fine. What are we hitting on? 5, 6, 5, 4... 4 higher? It's only 2 hits. Well, both of these suck. Reflex and reflex. Move forward in a straight line. We just dash with its hallowed. Critting on 9 or 10. And there we go. Cool. I'm a greedy little bastard. I'm gonna spend the 4 survival to gain +1 permanent strength. Right in the petrified forearms. You know that's gotta hurt. Petrified underbelly. Just tank that. Ball move towards the attacker. Adjacent. Rose him. Knock down next to the nearest terrain tile. Put him on the other side as a treat. That'll be 5 damage after the Lion Slayer cape. To the head. Now, in addition to collision. Cool. You love to see it. It's hallowed. Monster is facing this way. I mean, we could spend the strength tokens to dodge, dash. Shady. Does kind of hurt to not know what the monster's doing. Two, 3, 4. Block. Move 1 at the end of the turn. Whoops can go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, 1 off. Damn it. 5, 6. We can go here. Also, we attacked. Yeah. And look at the top 3 location cards. Yeah. Divine Jaws. The Lion God bites your arm right off. Okay, Shady has to do that one. Adjacent, dismembered arm. Attacker loses 2 survival. Or get scratched. Frenzy. This is cool. Alright, monster's turn. Earthquake! Okay. Target. It's hallowed. Yeah, okay. Full move the Lion God towards the target. A crack widens in the earth before the Lion God. All survivors lose 1 survival and suffer monster level brain damage. Any survivors in the seismic zone are consumed by fire and die instantly. Archive all terrain tiles in the seismic zone. That one that did the knockdown? Yeah. Haha, yay! I'm losing it. And by it, I mean the showdown. Ha ha ha. We could encourage Dash and Surge with Sigurd Julius and attempt to crit that location. Could Surge with Shady. Yeah. Can't spend survival, but we can spend strength tokens. Yippee. And attack. Detonate Shady. We're actually gonna detonate its hallowed. That's our next best plan. 2 hits. Does he have what it takes? Lose 2 survival. We're gonna go for this one first. No. Impervious. Even if we rolled enough. Can't wound. How does that work? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. That is a failure to wound. Do get to ignore it and attempt to wound again. Fuck. Divine Jaws. 5. That's enough to wound. We are not adjacent. That's fine. Oh, he's almost dead. He's getting there. Shit, I didn't notice. This fight sucks. Alright. Well, now we surge with its hallowed. Thundermaul. 3 speed. On a perfect hit, the monster is knocked down. Suffer a severe arm injury. All non-death survivors suffer 1 brain damage. Oh my god, he did it. Okay. Cancels the attack. Yeah. I really gotta take a piss. This is stressing me out. Monster's knocked down. Yeah. Cancel all reactions. Doesn't cancel crits. Monsters knocked down during a flow. Cancel all remaining actions on the card. Yeah, okay. He's gonna stand up at the start of the survivor's turn, so we can hit him. But fuck you, Earthquake. Also, severe arm injury on its Hallowed. 5. Ruptured muscle. Painful rip. Arm hangs limp. You can no longer activate fighting arts. That might be fine. We can cure that somewhere. Yeah, the bed. Did anyone ever have their innards turned into outwards yet? We're working on it really hard. It's fine, whatever. Oh yeah, that already got discarded. What did we roll to hit? 3, 10, 6. We got like +2 accuracy. 4 plus to hit. No other accuracy bonuses, so just 2 hits. Yeah. I get to ignore all reactions. Cool. Petrified chin. 4, 10. Yeah, that's enough to wound. Petrified toenails. Yeah, that's enough to wound. Would have been a crit too. What a shame. Holy shit. Fuck. Oh yeah, everyone takes 1 brain damage. Awesome. Alright, another brain trauma on corpse. 10. Frenzy, that's normal. No longer spend survival, speed and strength token. You can spend the strength token. No fighting arts, weapon specialization, weapon mastery. This is fucking chaotic. This is stupid. Hey. Oh yeah, we get a bleed token on those guys. We have to kill them before bleed gets us. Another one on Shady, another one there. Sure, no spending survival. Alright, monster gets up. Oh yeah, it doesn't... Knockdown monsters don't have facing. Oh, whatever. Sigurd Julius gets back up. And that's the survivor's turn. Corpse can look at the top 3 hit locations and move towards the monster. It seems like a good idea. There's the trap card. Vengeance. All survivors are doomed. Full move towards the attacker. All survivors adjacent suffer bash. Attacker suffers 6 damage, 2 hit locations, knockback 10, heavy armor, knockback 20, so we don't want to draw that on a guitar guy. Knocked out any impassable terrain tiles. The attacker encounters a board edge. 50% chance for 10 brain damage, or fly into the darkness dead. Okay, Shady can do that. Not the flying into the darkness dead part. There we go. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Yippee. There we go. We're so back. I just remembered. Both of those survivors surged to attack, so they gain a bleeding token. It's awesome. An additional bleed token. So maybe Shady doesn't want to draw that. What are the other cards? Divine Flank. Turn to face. We'll move forward in a straight line. Okay, that one was straight line. Okay, yeah, good. Cancel all reactions until the end of the attack. And gain a bleed token. What are we gonna do? Corpse can spend a strength token to surge to heal Shady a little bit. Could get him with the beacon shield? Oh, it would have been nice to be able to move up that way. Video games. Yeah, move Shady out of the way. If you put him there, he's still in range. Getting got. Be fine. We could. We could put It's Hallowed inside. We could put Figure Julius on the other. And just get the attack assist bonus. What does he have left in the deck? Fuck it. Let's dash to here. Not a threat. And yeah, that's the whole act. Alright, and then It's Hallowed. Good luck getting the work, Peanut. Talon can take his act, just move there. And attack with the beacon shield. Surely this is a really funny idea. Tunnel vision, anxiety. Can't activate fighting arts. Awesome. One hit. Take 2 bleed tokens. This is a little scary. What are we even wounding on? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now, there's a 3 hit. Hitting on. We have the attack assist with synchronized strike. Hold on, that's not the wound attempt. That would be cool. just want to put the dice down. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So you have the +1 accuracy. 3 plus. You do draw both of them. Alright, the Divine Tail. Yeah. Gain the extra bleed token. I just grabbed the bleed tokens, right? Hold on. I'm going schizophrenic. I'm gaining go super dementia 15. Did I already grab those? I'm checking the fucking VOD. This is super important. It's either he dies or he doesn't die. DLC, please. There we go. We have the attack assist with synchronized. Tunnel vision, anxiety. Can't activate fighting arts. Awesome. Yeah. Now we're good. Alright, boys. Yeah, I grabbed the complete tokens. Go for the Divine Tail first. 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, no, we're good. The Lion God's Tail retracts. Cancel all monster reactions until the end of the attack. And Divine Flank. We get to cancel the reaction here. Oh, it's a failure too. Shit. Good thing we used that then. 3 cards left. Shady can surge? No, he surged during the monster's turn. Fuck. I don't know if I looked at the top 2. No, I didn't, because he... Oh, fuck. Well... I think the monster's gonna draw Earthquake. If so, we just take it. Fuck! That's stupid. Oh, that's awful. Closest survivor, field of view. Sigurd or it's hallowed. Oh. We can surge with it's hallowed. We're gonna draw the trap card though. Hey, check this out. Oh my god. The baby duck riding a slice of pizza. What the hell? We'll target it's hallowed with the earthquake, and it's funny. Oh, he's got such good stats. Fuck. And the red fist. He's not wearing heavy armor. Only one thing to do, baby. Let's go. No perfect hit. Let me get 2 bleed tokens. No, not the rebel. Hitting on 6+. Yeah, it's 3 hits. Yeah, we draw the trap card. What are those other locations? Those are cool. We'll move towards the attacker. Bash. Knockback 10. 6 damage to the head and the body. Archive any impassable terrain. Board edge, roll 1d10. 1 to 5, they fly off into the darkness and are dead. Then goes the hammer. Cool. Alright. All survivors lose 1 survival. Is he still facing this way? Whatever. Archive all terrain tiles in the seismic zone. Archived. Nope. Archived. Nope. Archived. Nope. No sinkhole. Well. What could possibly go wrong? No earthquake is left in the deck. Awesome. The monster has not used Heft this entire showdown. I don't know if he has any cards with Heft. Like, at all. Doesn't feel like it. That's awesome. Oh, Corpse and Shady cannot spend survival. Cool. I guess Corpse can encourage Stigo Julius? Nah, let's take a look at the... You just attack with Corpse. Ignore slow, hitting on 3 or higher. 5... Yeah. Blackguard tactics doesn't really help, but it's cool. Okay. Well, I've learned a lot about the Lion God Showdown. Sure, let's attack with corpse. Why not? 2 speed. Oh yeah, we don't have Red Fist anymore, so we can't spend those tokens as survival. 2 hits. Yeah, I think we just have to kill him. Oh yeah. All survivors lose 1 survival. Suffer monster level brain damage. That's a brain trauma. Lose 2 fucking Qatar proficiency, you son of a bitch. And 4. Flee, knock down, suffer knockback equal to your movement towards the closest board edge. Gain 1d5 insanity. Okay, we were here. We're like here. Right behind the lion statue. 3, 4, 5, 6. Knocked down. Awesome. So we don't get to spend that turn doing anything. Never mind. Shady cannot call out. Shady can look at the top 2 AI cards. Holy Utterance and Ragdoll. Closest threat in field of view in range. No target. Mourn. Move to the closest impassable terrain. That one there. Archive it. All non-death survivors suffer monster level +1 brain damage. We get insanity on corpse. That's good. 1d5. So that's just 3. So we can tank that. Not very well. It's all brain damage and insta-kills now. And bleed tokens, too. Well, shit. Shady took his action. The monster's going with the Mourn, unless we do something incorrect about it. That would be in field of view. Go there. I guess we don't move. I guess we just stay there. Heftless behavior. Alright, well, monster's turn. Bonk, knockback, collision. Also unoccupied space. Archive. Alright. Sinkhole? No. Don't even get the option to lose. Hold on. Still knocked down for now. 2 brain damage. Alright. 6. Shady is still busy being immortal. Sigurd. 9. New perspective. Knockdown. 1d10 insanity. Cool. Only 2. Corpse takes 2. It's not an intimidate, so that's fine. Alright. Stand up. Into the next monster turn. Yippee. And how bad could it be? It's facing this way. So I could put Shady right there. No, we can't. I was thinking we could do a little bit of synchronized strike. Also, Shady would die if he attacked. I think he's gonna be on a Rawhide Headband duty for now. I mean, we could look at the top hit location cards. I'm gonna shuffle it because I'm scared, but I don't think that's gonna do us any good. He's facing that way towards Shady. Can't dash with Shady. Okay, the monster draws Ragdoll. Sees no survivors in the blind spot or in field of view and range. Threats in field of view and range. And we could just let him draw this, so that we'd have an even better chance of getting rid of Earthquake. I don't believe it. We could just attack with this guy. King Step will help a little bit. If we die, there was nothing we could do about it. We have Honorable till the end of the showdown. We already know what the next card is. Shady's going to... I don't know. Sure, activate the lion statue. Why not? I guess we'll block in case we somehow deal 3 wounds. And, yeah, whatever. We'll attack from the monsters facing. And from here. 4 speed. What are we wounding on? I think we pounce. Move there and then use our movement. Pounce. We are attacking from that zone. Gain a bleed token. 4 speed. Oh, 1 miss. Hold on. Hitting on. 5. 5. Pouncing. Yeah, 5. 4. Oh yeah, just 4 or higher. Okay. 2 hits. Divine Crown. And... Vestigial Arms. Knocking him down would be a little bit bad. Losing the survival kind of sucks. Could just end the attack and gain a -1 accuracy token. That's only on a failure. Who cares? We'll go for the arms first because it's funny. Crit? You managed to knock some of the lanterns out of the Lion God's grasp. The monster gains a -1 toughness token. We could remove that with piercing claws. That sucks. And the Divine Crown. It's a wound. Oh yeah, Hypnotic and Bright. Attacker loses 2 survival. Oh, it's impervious. Never mind. That's fun. You know what? I will end the attack and take the -1 accuracy token. That's only on a failure. Never mind. We gotta lose the survival. Alright. Corpse can go here. Attack. 2 hits. And perfect hit. Add 1d10 strength for the rest of the attack. Roll 8. It's 13 total anyways, so as long as we don't roll a 1, I'm not even gonna roll for sharpness. Reflex, funny. All survivors adjacent suffer bash on a wound. Funny. Did we get thrown? Take damage. It's a severe injury. I get the bleed token too. Or do we just tank them? I guess we could crit here. Cancel all reactions too. That's no crit. What a shame. Who's ready for Earthquake on the top? The Lion God flails wildly, and the monster to face its blind spot. All survivors adjacent suffer bash. Cool. And, yeah, the attack gets cancelled. And the monster draws. Oh, it's not Earthquake. Ragdoll, survivor and blind spot. Oh, Sigurd Julius gets targeted. All survivors within 2 spaces suffer bash. Gain a bleeding token. Awesome. Corpse has to win this. Good luck. God, this showdown sucks. This is awesome. See, 5 damage to a random hit location. Chest, -4. Good morning. Wet paper bag. So true. Oh, for each terrain tile. Never mind. It's 0 damage. Knockback 10. Uh, 3-5, 3-5. No. Cannot count. Cool. -1 movement token. Also added to the survivor name list. There we go. It's going. Alright. Knockdown survivors get up. Monster's facing that way. Only card left is Ragdoll. Ah. Corpse can't not become a threat. We could get Sigurd Julius out of the range and then more. Okay. So either Corpse dies or gets knocked down during this attack. May as well go into facing for fun. Yeah, actually, it's correct. Maybe. Alright, that is 2 hits. We get the +1 accuracy, all that fun stuff. Corpse 2. Getting 1 bleed token from attacking the monster. No, we attack and then move. Surely we'll be fine. Alright, 2 hits. Petrified toenails. What do you roll again? Regular hits. Divine Flank, only on a failure. We could do it. Frenzy. Already have it, who cares? Get scratched. 2. Plus 6. Because we got sharp on the steel sword, that's 8. Steel sword is frail, right? Nah. Just irreplaceable. 13, 14, 15, 16. More than enough. Get scratch. Something disgusting has accumulated under the Lion God's nails. Gain 1 bleeding token, suffer the frenzy brain trauma. Oh yeah, another 1d5 insanity. Out of strength tokens. Alright, and then Divine Flank. Oh yeah. Frenzy, yeah, 1d5 insanity. 4. Alright. Just don't roll a 1 on the black dice. Okay, that's a wound. He's dead. Wow. Video games are back. Good morning, board game bard. Oops. There we go. 1 hunt XP, 1 weapon proficiency, and rewards. When the Lion God is defeated, the settlement does not have the Knowledge Worm innovation or a Necromancer. Go to the Knowledge Worm story event. And we get Necromancer's Eye, hell yeah. 8 basic resources and 1 iron. Not really worth it. Well, the Necromancer's Eye is worth it. Here we go. Do you get to be a Necromancer? Maybe. It would be a lot funnier to put it on Shady if we could. Yeah, because he's got crystal skin. We didn't get any. Hate thinking. So I had to mute the cough out in dialogue. The yogurt did not stick to the lid. But what? So true? Alright. Did we wound with the axe? I don't remember. It would be funny if the corpse was necromancer. Doesn't matter. There we go. Surely that'll help. Definitely wounded with the Qatar. Get an age milestone. To the second one? Yeah. Oh, 17. 1 random fighting art. God damn it. That's fine. Strategist. Cool. Praised. Cool. Unconscious fighter. We'll take an unconscious fighter. After that... Oh yeah. Alright, and... another age milestone. We did wound with the sword. 12. Plus 1 permanent strength. Cool. Alright. Knowledge Worm. Okay, see, we didn't They didn't get to do any funny diving. What a shame. Are you still the deadweight character? No severe injuries. Monster Panic's not that bad. Nothing cursed. No, not yet. Alright. Survivors trace a bulge moving from the lion god's chest up through its neck as it regurgitates a disgusting worm the size of a small child. The worm's skin oozes silver and glows light blue in the darkness of the ruins. The survivors are equally overcome by revulsion and intrigue as the worm writhes and gurgles on a landing above them. Nominate a victorious survivor to climb the staircase. Oh. Survivors approach the defeated lion god, its expression serene as a massive worm slithers from its mouth. We do not have, except darkness. Sure, go for it, corpse. 3. A deathly voice rings clear. Compelled by the worm, the victorious survivors fight each other like animals. If there are more than one victorious survivors, each rolls 1d10. Lowest scoring survivor is killed. Highest gains of ruthless, carries the worm back to the settlement. That's worth a lifetime reroll. Gaslit by the worm. Nope. Alright. Each rolls 1d10. Ah, we lose the steel sword. Irreplaceable. All that fun stuff. Who rolled the highest? Shady, of course. Alright. You just choose not to gain that. Ruthless is not good. Nah. Well, shit. There we go. Correct capitalization. C'est la vie. Real shame. Kingdom death. Yippee. Well, use the worm. The start of each settlement phase, add 1 scrap to the settlement storage. Departing survivors gain 3 survival and 3 insanity. If any of those survivors have 10 plus insanity, gracious host. I guess we still get the random basic resource. We need to feed it. That's after. That's fine. I'll take it. Alright. Get Necromancer's Eye, 8 basic resources, and 1 iron. Oh, 2 love juice. Wow. cool. I forget how bad gold plate and Lion God statue are. Let's see. We need a part, +2 armor to all locations wearing fur armor, and the -1 evasion. That's not that bad, but you have to fight a level 2 Lion God. And then Lion God statue, +1 strength for each red affinity. It's not bad. -1 evasion kind of sucks. Could put in work. Yeah, how bad is a level 2 Lion God, though? 16 toughness. So throw in some more failures. Just got 5 more AI cards. So add in, like, another couple turns. I mean, we'd take bandages, so it wouldn't be as bad. Maybe take survivors without honorable. It's got divine prowess. I'm looking right now. I gotta know. Oh yeah, all Lion Guard AI cards are relentless. Cool. So anything that draws a new card just plays it. Okay. I really want to do that, though. I really want to get the level 2 guy. It would be funny. Well, anyways. Gonna end up getting 9 endeavors. We've been playing for a while. May as well go and do the intimacy and all that stuff today. Alright. Back to the shelf. Anything else? But yeah, you don't even get that many resources. The iron is kind of nice. And that event that gave extra iron was kind of cool. But... that is a lot of iron. Yeah? Huh. That's not so bad. And our settlement event for the year. Let me put this back. Hunt reenactment. Oh, this could be funny. Nominate the group's favorite survivor to play the hunter. Nominate your least favorite survivor to play the monster. Pick one monster from the settlement's list of defeated monsters. How's this go? Yeah, you choose a nemesis monster. I'm going to Spurvis. You winning against yourself. It's called winning against Orange here, thanks. Yeah, if it's not a nemesis, you could die on the 4 to 7 result. And then 1 to 3. The hunter dies. Well, how are we gonna do this? Darfsune Miku's not gonna participate. Maybe we just take the L, I guess. Have Godot be the hunter. Yeah, and just someone else be the monster. Can't get like a random disorder, can you? That'd be nice. We are running out of survivors. Those are good fighting notes. Monty... Oh yeah, King's Curse. Sure, Zarkodia, why not? But yeah, we just had 2 survivors die at a bad time. Whoops. One of them was entirely due to dice. Funny hunt event, story event, whatever. Directly into... Yeah. Alright, Godot was here as the hunter, and Zarkodia as the monster, and we're choosing... I don't know. Kingsman? Cool. A glorious, synchronized performance. Both nominated survivors gain the following ability, Fated Battle. Start of the showdown to pick the monster, gain +1 speed token. It's great. All right. Get all of this out of here. All right. What do we have? I mean, we could innovate. No, yeah, no. We want to innovate. Bone, organ, hide. Well, now I no longer want a, No, it doesn't replace rawhide headband, never mind. I'm stupid. Replaces the cat eye circlet. Now I need an up blue affinity on something to complete that. Feather shield. Hunter whip? Maybe. Silly. There's really not that many good options. Scrap sword. Ugh. Catgut bow could do it. Don't have any sinew. He's never making John Whipper. Yeah, we're just a little too late for it. What's the blacksmith? Yeah, ring whip. Ah, damn it, it's not the right direction. Well, we're gonna innovate. And just hope that we get, don't roll a d6 for innovating. Looking for Clan of Death. Damn it. Pictograph, Shrine, Song of the Brave, and Storytelling. Song of the Brave is pretty good. Make Overwhelming Darkness a little bit less bad. Even that's not that bad. Pictograph. the Survivor's Act, yeah, whatever. No, it's all, like, story events that call for pictograph. We're a little too late on the one that matters. Shit. Yeah, I guess we take Song of the Brave. It does make... all of these make the deck thicker. Damn it. I mean, storytelling just for the +1 survival limit. Maybe. What are the consequences? Wait, what? Wait. Drum's consequence. Drum's consequence. A saga? Okay. +1 to the cheat count, though. That's awesome. Well, shit. Good morning, citizen of planet Earth. Let me do some quick math. Or not. So this year we could hunt. Whatever. Toshi, what epic game is this? Welcome back, Stinky Peanut. Thinking way too hard. Ouch. Unassigned sheet. I'm trying to think of if I do want to, still has Immortal. Get crystal skin, so we can't use armor. We already innovated. Get all this out of here. Oh yeah, we're not gonna have Red Fist. I guess we got a little greedy. Whatever. I don't have that many resources. We get rid of the... Okay, hold on. Someone else can take that. I don't know, anything for a left red. Cool. That's somewhat decent. Still not that much strength. 6. Still have all that axe proficiency. 8, 9, 10 strength. And we want to be wounding 14? I'm trying to think of, like, do I want to be spending the... all these endeavors on intimacy. What about the rest of these resources? We've got 4 iron. And some other stuff just sitting around in storage. The bone / scrap. 2 organs that I don't want to use. More that I don't want to use. I really just want a ton of resources for the blacksmith. Is any of this stuff worth it? 2 leather, 1 hide. Ah, fuck. 4 leather, 2 leather, 3 bone. I mean, you could do it. On arrival, +2 survival. No, not worth it. We no longer have a guy with 2 evasion. Well, I mean, now we do, but he's got guitar proficiency. We want him in the lion armor set. Not a great tank. He's not particularly accurate. Not enough bone for a leather glaive, lantern glaive, or lantern sword, or beacon shield. Or we could build a ring whip. It wouldn't be good, but we could do it. Okay, yeah, let's take a look at the numbers. Disregard women? Build Dragon Slayer? Hold on, I'm thinking. I'm cooking. Could spend endeavors to scrap smelt, get another iron, and then use 2 love juice and a monster organ. Yeah, I could do it. Attack roll is 1, cancel any hits, end the attack. Whatever. On something with 1 speed, who cares? I mean, another beacon shield would be ideal. Just don't have enough bones or hide or organs. So the ring whip, 0 strength and sharp. Does have reach. So it essentially has 5.5 strength because you're rolling a d10. For sharp, that's not good enough. Whoever's taking this has to have it activated. I guess the leather guy. Yeah, pickaxe broke. Start working on shield proficiency. I want to spend... Oh, we do have this. Use it as a bone. Like 3 bones. Damn it. I mean, we could build the ring whip. Oh wait, no, that's 4 because we got the ancient legendary horns. Not enough hide. God damn it. Could build the lantern glaive. Really though, we want... I think I'm gonna go schizo over this off stream and then just boot up Krita. I really want to fight the level 2 Lion God next. It'll be so funny. What an awful fight. Yeah, being able to look at the top 4 is gonna make that pretty good. Yeah, if we look at the top 4, as long as we don't get like a +1 speed token, then we can just put the trap all the way on the bottom. Even though every single card other than the trap also sucks ass to draw. You're like, yeah, just get frenzied, whatever. As long as we're liberal with our Heart Flute, synchronized strike usage. Yeah, and having survivors without honorable, we could actually attack from the blind spot. There is a good chance that we'll just draw Blackguard Tactics again. So that's okay. Well, time to boot up Krita. I'll be right back. More Kingdom Death Monster next Monday. How many more Lantern years? 9. Yippee. Wait, Watcher's gonna be cool. Yeah, we'll delay the funny intimacy year one more session at least. One more hunt. I really want to get Clan of Death. Just for like +1 accuracy, strength, and evasion. That's worth it. Probably. Maybe. Oh, we could be a real son of a bitch. Take this year to go hunt like an antelope or something, and then hunt the level 2. And then lose 4 survivors to butcher level 3, and then take Black Knight level 3, and then fight a level 25 toughness Watcher. Take him down to 13 toughness with 2 retinos? Wow. I see why. Really gotta drink some more Twisted Teas.